I'm stuck in a match.
So what?
Shiro, you do the intro.
I did it yesterday. He did. It's his turn.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Overwatch. My name is Epic Mike 16. I'm here with Izzy, and they'll be playing Great Ace Attorneys while we hear my Overwatch commentary. How's that?
Yeah.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park, welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success.
Sent you a Twitch whisperer.
As regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the Crystal Tower itself, brought the truth to light.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people. The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Are you guys not reading?
It's reading itself.
What do you mean? There's voice.
Oh, you're doing the intro, yeah.
Steam engines and electrical power dominate the world. Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies. And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. A man will literally be disassembled
This looks
by
lovely.
a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed to another location. Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before.
That doesn't look safe.
I mean, it must be, right?
In but a few moments from now, this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you! Yes. Woo!
Just explodes.
We're down to round 3.
Yes! Please, that's not what I wanted.
R.I.P. Whoever that was. So, Earl, how's Overwatch?
We're in round 3 right now. 15 seconds on the prepare to attack phase. ETA 5.5 minutes.
Bruno, are you listening?
Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris?
What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast?
October. Okay, so we're back. We are back.
We're present day now.
Present day. Present day.
So this is
Present
6 months
time.
after. This is 6 months after 5-1 or 1-5. I mean.
Yes. No, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again?
It's full of the news about the Great Exhibition again.
Ah, yes, the Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime.
You're really not your usual self today, Bruno. You seem very down.
Why am I very down?
Don't you agree, Hurley?
He is as well.
Did you say something, Iris? Oh God, you're even more down. When did you arrive, Mr. Naruto?
I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together.
What? Why didn't you mention it before?
I think you might have known I was here, because breakfast?
Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking vim. So much so that I didn't notice your presence.
Really? Thanks.
Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations.
What?
Let's see. Yes, for example, your tousled hair this morning resulted in unruly spikes. Clearly it can be deduced, therefore, that...
Let me stop you there, Mr. Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has, ever since we met, in fact.
Really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose.
Thanks again. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now since Susato left me.
6 months.
Since I was forbidden from working in court. I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned.
Oh, well, that would explain why you seem rather glum. Don't you agree, Hurley? Did you say something?
We're stuck in a loop. Back to moping. Why so sad, Sholmes? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? Seems even more down in the dumps than me.
I know, and the Great Exhibition has opened. You think he'd be excited. Oh, well, why don't we go all see it together? I want to, of course I do, but I can't. No, for the time being.
Why not?
Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all.
So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from, is that it?
I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley.
I suppose I should try to find out what's going on.
It's not specified on here, but do your usual shenanigans of checking the blackboard and,
Okay.
and such.
Should I do that before I converse? Oh, I can't move it anyway.
Yeah, you can't move right now, but you can still examine stuff here. Examine the blackboard just to make sure, because it doesn't specify it on right here, but always good to make sure for achievement sake.
Ah, yes, this is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? It's in the melting pot today. Blue carbuncle. Wait, this is the one before.
Is it the same?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a case of theft that Hurley solved ages ago. The theft of a precious stone.
I think so.
I don't remember. Carbuncle's another name for a garnet, you see. Especially if it's cut with a rounded top.
If I remember something, it must be wrong then. Oh, really? This garnet was blue, was it?
Well, that's the thing. They're usually red. No blue garnets have ever been discovered.
Oh.
So who knows what the stolen gemstone actually was? That's the real mystery of the case.
A proper Sherlock Holmes conundrum, huh? I can't go up, though.
Yep, you're fine for now.
Oogie. Converse.
I'm back, by the way.
Hi, back.
Yeah, hello back.
Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at the Old Bailey. Talking about Gina? What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. Ooh. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable yet at the same time unforgivable mistake of exposing.
Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Is there not a hodo?
Yes, my lord.
I will decide on your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
But why me?
Because
course, my
you still like made comments against the British government. Very serious. Very serious situation.
Leanne had my right to represent people in court revoked. I was told I had to spend my time in research and study, and so that's what I've been doing.
You have, haven't you, Bruno? Reading all those big fat tomes of British law up in your room, and notes about Holmes' old case. Brewing Iris' special blend of teas, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. Start on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo.
Yeah. Treat me like a maid. But I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to consider. Specifically, Long Strongheart and the British Supreme Court on Whitehall.
Lord Strongheart? Ah, it's a delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow.
It's not mine either, but he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could, and I can't do that just sitting around here. The whole London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it?
The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of arts and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching.
Let me actually
How will they be
try
watching when we
to-
don't really have TVs? Don't worry about it.
Well, they're gonna be there in person. Let me try to see if I can turn my buzzing off. How do I even do that?
What's up? Or I'll check your Twitch DMs.
Twitch DMs?
My Twitch DMs, my very twitchy DMs.
Yeah.
Twitchy
It's
DMs?
Slid
very
into my
twitchy.
DMs very slidily.
How do I turn my buzzing off? Just for
Okay,
this game.
yeah, let me look them up real quick. I need to remember who they are. 'Cause
Well, you should know the first two of that list instantly. And the last two.
Oh, I
You should
can't.
know those 4 people specifically. The other 2 are just witnesses.
Bruh. So I can't turn just the rumble off for this game. It's unfortunate. Anyway, we're rumble. Rumbling.
You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons.
Look down on. Do you mean those things? Fly?
Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air.
But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. I can't understand at all.
Well, that's because you're stupid, Runo.
This is true. This is not a lie.
That's true. A lot of scientific discoveries, most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, these things will just be common knowledge.
Magnets, man. How do they work? I suppose they might be.
Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong on the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion.
Huge explosion.
Still, I wish I'd seen it, though. I'd love to see how bad some of the new scam experiments really are.
Says the innocent 10-year-old.
See here, every page of this paper carries some article or other about the Great Exhibition.
I'm going to Strongheart, and then Strongheart will be like, okay, if you pass this case, if you represent this man who doesn't have a lawyer, you may get your revocation revoked.
But the bigger and brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere.
But why? Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of this paper? I shall see. Scientific ideas, cultures, exhibits from around the globe. Must all go see before long. So many glowing reports about the Great Exhibition and everything that's going on there. On this other than this rather gloomy looking one, that is.
Are you okay?
I'm having a stroke. Wait, what?
What's the matter, Runa?
Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Zeeks. The what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. So no anymore, I wonder. Fascinating. Lost cat. You need to find the cat.
Lost cat.
Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes?
You could say that, I suppose.
Nothing more to add? It's not like you.
Quiet, Mr. Naruto. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening.
Who? Google?
You're acting very strangely, Hurley.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, usually... the more mysterious and complicated the case is, the better Hurley's mood. Ah! Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction without implementation. Remember what I always say. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual whom you're about to make deductions.
Do you do that? You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes.
Never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I make my way at once to the crime scene.
Crime scene, hey? Was a deep sigh. It says in the paper that Lord Van Zeeks was attacked. That's terrible.
You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact.
Yes, Prosecutor Barak Van Zeeks. They say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in a case, there's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. Once the Reaper has someone in sights, one way or another, the person's time left on this earth will be short.
London's finest rogues always find a way around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal of a trial. falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. Even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work.
Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity seems to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels.
So, do you mean Lord Van Zieks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time?
He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take attacks lying down. Although it seems his assailant was armed with guns this time.
Guns? Oh my goodness. Is he alright then? Is Lord Van Zieks hurt?
My dear fellow, how on earth would I know?
Why am I asking him?
Well, in the article here it says, as to what if Lord Van Ziek's in his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow morning's edition.
Tomorrow as in tomorrow, or was this
Yeah,
paper
this
yesterday?
is this morning's paper. Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then.
No, I can't wait until tomorrow.
In that case, she'll have to inquire with somebody in the town.
Who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps? More reason to talk to him.
Well, I got my coat on now. Time for me to go. Well, I shall be leaving now.
Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, you really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow.
What?
You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, do you? Well, you'll be wasting your time.
The thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now I'm wondering where you're going.
Well then, see you later indeed.
Peace.
Goodbye.
Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out of the door. Iris,
Alright then, Runo, let's get going.
what's this Mickey Mouse outfit? Iris, what are you wearing?
I've got games to go to Great Exhibition. You're going to take me.
Me? What? But I was just going to the Supreme Court.
Oh, well that sounds fun too. You're gonna take me there then.
How about you don't bring your gun? Alright, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you?
I raised it instead. How about that? And after the Supreme Court, then we'll go to see the Great Exhibition.
I don't know about that.
Alright, see if you can move upstairs and check the shovel, just in case. Because it's not specifying that, but like, it's still good to do it just to make sure you get the achievement.
Examine. The spade, you mean? The office spade. Now with Mrs. Sato's gone, the shovelers aren't represented to correct me. Maybe I'll have to do it myself. That's not a spade, Mr. Naruhodo. It's a shovel.
Self. Ah, so you're a spader, are you, Runo?
I am.
What? You want to battle it out?
Alright. I'm not going to argue with a native English speaker who has kind of a gun. Objection! Sanda, how's it going?
Overruled.
You're early today. This Monday.
Okay, now we can go to Strongheart.
How's it going? Strongheart time.
Stand of Antfish.
Now we can actually make Earl speak.
Finally.
What?
I just woke up. How are you? I just woke up as well. Today is a slow day already. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. But some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. Hell yeah. Don't you have work? Sunday? It didn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there. Damn. She gives zero fucks.
Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here.
Of course, I was forgetting that you've been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. Now, Sunday's my day off. Sometimes I do OT, but not today. Oh. Oh, right. Sunday is your Saturday, Monday is your Sunday. And Saturday is your Friday. I see.
Saturday's my Friday as well.
Yeah.
And I have regular weekend hours.
Imagine
Shut
that.
up, Earl.
When Susato-san
9 to
was
5
given
free.
the news that she was to return to Japan,
Ah, I understand you wish to speak with me.
yes, sir. Oh, Lord Strongheart, I trust you've been keeping well.
Let's see, since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and
20 seconds.
26
close.
seconds. I've kept you waiting a little while. My apologies. That error of 6 seconds will cost you.
No, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. I do that every day.
Good to know.
Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all.
You like staring into space, which is what's inside your head, is it not?
True. Mel Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London, is the man who's allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status.
As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last.
Is it now?
We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium.
I've not heard about that.
Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land.
Will I see Mikotoba?
Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do and don't have time for dilly-dally. It's my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it.
Well, it's nice to know where I stand.
So, you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about.
Oh, thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. It's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind as it happens.
I can hear you.
What? What do you mean?
Bruno, just take a deep breath and come out with it.
Where's Van Six? Where's Van Six? I actually came here today to ask for your permission.
Go on.
Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. And I desperately want to have another go. Please permit me to enter the courtroom again.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, there it comes.
I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role.
Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. It should have been Kazuma. It should have been me. He was so determined to bring change to our justice system at home. That was his calling.
It's music.
If that tragic accident didn't happen, tragic indeed, I wouldn't be here in this office now.
You potentially would, Bruno.
Mr. Asogi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. I'm gonna get smacked.
His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling?
Sorry.
The mission which that young law student was charged, what do you suppose it really was?
The mission that the what?
So what do you think Cosmo's goal here in Great Britain was?
He
That's
was
what
going
he's
to
asking.
uncover a mystery, right? He assumed about his father is what I thought at the time. Wasn't that it? That's why I was brought in.
I believe at this point in the story, Cosmo had never specified what his goal was. What his goal truly was.
Yeah,
I
but
think
like
he made comments like
Yeah.
alluding to it, but he never like outright told you what what his plan was.
I was like,
He just wanted you to see it through with him.
right. But he did mention like there's this thing that I need to solve in Britain, and I want you to see it through with me, kind of like that.
Yeah, but he never specified specifically what it was. So Ryunosuke does not know what Cosmo's goal truly was here.
Nah, we know. What do you mean? The mission is not making any sense.
Me and Earl know what the mission was. We know his goal, but you don't. You ain't got a clue.
I got all the clues. I just don't know.
Never mind. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions.
Do you mean it's gonna be like go back to Japan?
As of this moment, I
Oh.
reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain.
W. Strongheart. Thank you so much.
Now, I have a case for you. Go get on it. That's wonderful news, Bruno.
In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair.
Oh no, it's a scientist guy who blew someone up.
You'll consider it, I hope.
Yes. Of course, please tell me more. You describe it as a curious affair.
Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press.
Oh, is it the scientist guy or is it Van Zeeks?
Are you aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday?
Hold on, let me just grab water. I'm hydrated. I'm moist. Oh, no.
Yes, I read about it. A professor of Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment.
Moist.
Let me see. How is it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think.
Instantaneous kinesis is in moving things with a click of the fingers.
That's right. It's just my herbal blend needs. A dash of devil may care.
Whatever this serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imaginations. Best viewers? Holy shit.
Best viewers? Oh man.
It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage, and the man lost his life. A certain Mr. Odie Asman, an inventor and a well-known figure in society.
It is very true. Sunday's the best viewer. I don't need best viewers. I have the best viewers here. Large explosion.
Man died?
You're supposed to be happy, Iris. Got some investigations to do.
The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Hairbrain.
Hairbrain.
He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow. On the charge of murder.
What? Murder?
If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet him at the prison. There is very little time for you left to carry out any kind of investigation.
As always, this is nothing new. The Great Exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder. I feel out of my depth before I've started, still.
We should go to the prison straight away then and try to meet with the German professor. Don't you think?
Definitely.
Ah, yes. One more thing about the case.
Mm-hmm.
There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper.
I was about to ask that. With Lord Van Zeeks, how? Where? Where do I ask Van Zeeks?
All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them will take place at last.
And that is...
the International Forensic Science Symposium.
next month. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it?
Exactly.
Does it not already?
London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million.
6 million?
Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible.
Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it?
Exactly. The future of policing.
How about we stop crime to begin with?
Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods.
Oh dear, that's alarming.
Exactly.
The pigeon just keeps flying behind him.
Ah,
If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim.
Okay, I'm listening. Sorry.
By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now.
Yes, I'm here for it. What?
Oh, how fascinating.
I'm listening.
It all began 15 years ago. I was...
Oh god, I'm zoning out. No, I want to know. I want to know all the reasons. I'm dead. Dead by yapping. Oh no, I'm regaining consciousness. He's going to ask me to repeat it.
More or less sums up my feelings on the matter, in the simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division with Scotland Yard. That is my mission.
Right, yes, that's wonderful.
Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be.
Now repeat what
Good
I just
Lord,
said.
boys.
Word for word.
And Iris is just, nope, I'm over here.
Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now.
Oh, is it over? You learn anything useful?
I wish. I actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. Wait, where do I ask Van Zeeks?
Present the paper.
Oh.
You gotta go back first.
Huh?
You gotta go back out of this.
Oh,
and
right.
present.
I don't know how to play this game. Oh my goodness. Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this?
The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition, of course.
No, not that. The story on the back page.
What story?
Well, we're just talking about this. What do you mean?
He wasn't talking about this. He was talking about just Van Zeeks in general.
Yeah.
The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not?
Mr. Reaper, what happened to him? He wasn't killed, but...
Nah. Dude, if they kill off the Reaper...
There's no need for concern. Lord Van Zeeks would not be so easily dispatched. I
Good.
assure you.
He's a man, unlike Kazuma. He's a real man. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know.
Very well. If it interests you.
It does, strangely. Finally.
Fortunately, Lord Van Zeeks emerged from the attack unscathed. Sweet ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter.
That's incredible. They were armed with guns. Where was he attacked, though? Do we know?
It's related to the events that occurred a month ago.
A month ago.
A leader of paused on me. Hold on. Of the capital's criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zeeks. But the man was acquitted. I've no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes.
Ooh, wait a minute.
The bribery.
Acquitted, eh? Large sums of money. Judge?
A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems.
Oh, jury.
However, despite winning his freedom,
He still died.
the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday.
Oh, was it the murdered one, maybe? But you're not suggesting that that was the work of the Reaper, surely?
The victim's henchmen certainly seemed to think so. It was a man by the name of Assman, Mr. Odie Assman.
Ass
Odious
man, hey?
man. Odious man. That's the pun for his name. Is he's an odious man.
Odious man.
But no one calls him odious. They all focus on the last name as.
Did you say Asman? Do I know Asman?
No, you do not know him at this time.
Oh,
The man who died in a big explosion at a great exhibition.
Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization.
this is a stage. Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart?
Try me.
Why do you use Lord Van Zeeks as a prosecutor? I don't know. 5 minutes and 21 seconds. All the criminals who manage to get off in court then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zeeks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here.
I have Van Zeeks work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons.
Number 1, he's cool. Number 2, he's cool.
His chiseled abs. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths or criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him.
But that doesn't make sense. How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand?
Van Zeeks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown.
He's just a glass destroyer.
Unless he wishes otherwise, of course.
Okay, are we going to defend him?
Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget.
11 hours? Yeah, I'd be starting to rip my hair out. 11 hours is quite something.
That
The meeting
essentially
had already
means
started when
the-
I
the
arrived
thing was
back here for
yesterday.
my engagement of you.
What's that?
He's basically saying the engagement was yesterday because like it
This
should only be
morning,
around
yeah.
noon right now or something. I forget how long the conversation here
Yeah.
is, but like it's like sometime between noon and like 3 p.m. So like he's saying he's 11 hours late. It doesn't really make any sense to a degree. Like
Yeah.
what was your previous engagement, bro?
He just doesn't care.
So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man.
I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. I wanted to hear all of them. Oh yes, where would I find Lord Van Zeeks now? At the hospital.
I would assume he's
Oh,
at his
office.
office.
He wasn't injured in the attack, so he had no reason to go to the hospital.
Really? He just like beat off the henchman?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, alright.
He's
Right, I'll
super
go and
good.
ask
He's super
him
good.
about the attack in person. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth.
Barrack for smash. Let's go.
Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Hairbrain's defense entirely in your hands.
Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. I'm back in court.
Now get the fuck out.
I will. New location has been added. I want to talk to him. Van Zeeks, it's been 6 months, brother.
There is an achievement in funny dialogue here.
Okay.
Oh, this is the legendary Reaper's office.
Well,
Who
I don't
is
have to do much
this?
here.
Napoleon. Yes, it appears so.
Brr, sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazing desolate atmosphere.
I'll be doing a workout between this.
Was that? Is that that hooded figure was so still I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. That's not Van Zeeks.
What are you doing here? Hi, I'm over here.
He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, I am glad to see you're well.
I am.
No go. Leave. So, who's the person over over by the wall being punished for something or other.
No punishment is taking place here.
Oh,
That's my apprentice. He's been sitting there of his own free will.
alright. I didn't know you had an apprentice. It must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper.
He's very able in combat, a requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage.
Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers?
The Reaper. I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself.
Am I stupid, or are we talking about him?
So basically, so people call him the Reaper because they think he is the one killing these people that get
Right.
found not guilty.
And he doesn't.
But
he's
he is
aware.
not the one killing them, but he wants to know what's going on.
I
He
see.
wants to know the truth of the Reaper. Assuming that is such a fabled fiend continually inhabits our great courtrooms. Okay, so go to examine.
I wanna know
Pan
this
to the right.
person.
All the way. Examine the wine barrels on the wall
Wine
there.
barrels.
Yeah, examine those.
Look at all those.
Get ready
ancient
for the
casks
funniest dialogue exchange.
lining the wall there.
Casks in the Reaper's chamber? Or are they caskets?
You don't think all those people who escaped conviction in court are lying inside them? Dead, do you?
What a ridiculous notion is going through your head, man. Those are my collection of fine vintages.
They just like waste every time anyway.
Also, Iris is like
Yeah,
slugged
this
hand up
this
her-
low
like,
pad.
"Oh."
That was funny.
It's so good.
Oh
Okay.
yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up.
Runa and I were just musing to ourselves. Don't mind us, Mr. Reaper. I wouldn't if you hadn't invited yourselves to my office with talk nonsense within my earshot. Okay, now present your armband to him.
Oh, I don't talk about the man. Present. But why? I know you've seen this around my arm before. So, okay, is this something I have to do, or is
No,
this?
this is an achievement here.
Oh, just achievement. Okay.
So the casket thing was for funny dialogue. Thing.
Yeah.
This is for an.
Because I wouldn't know to do this at all.
What is it exactly?
It's the mark of a defense lawyer in Japan, at least.
And what's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor?
The name underneath it. Oh well. I don't know really.
I can understand, at least, that there's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today.
Oh, huh?
But that's a personal matter. Something you may want to keep close at all times. Not something to flaunt.
No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding, though. Interesting. Okay.
Okay, now you can talk to him.
Do I not examine the man?
It'll come up automatically.
I see.
We'll just tell you that.
Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack.
True. Carried out by the henchmen of Odiasman, criminals organization. The investigation meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably some hoped to kill me before that happened.
Oh, the Asman.
He always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhanded means via his criminal activities.
Imagine that.
He used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he?
Did he?
Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper. But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances.
Hold on.
It was the most unusual cause of death.
BRB, 2 minutes.
It was quite unusual.
Is Izzy listening?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you? Actually, I'll just message this to you. I don't want him to potentially overhear what I'm going to ask.
Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Waiting for it to appear. I do not remember. So it's probably the second investigation that you like fully clicked. My mind clicked to that instantly the moment he walked up to us.
I remember us having a conversation about it, and you.
Yeah, I
trying to
just don't remember
mislead me
exactly
for-
when you fully clicked, but like I clicked into it instantly. I was like, this is the only thing. Like instantly, my mind went there.
So far, Izzy hasn't said anything about it.
Well, I hasn't gone face to face yet.
Good point.
But my main reason for it is because of the line where he's like, I feel like I've seen him somewhere before, or like I feel like I know him. That's where I clicked in.
Yep.
Like it was the only thing that made sense.
Anyways, Sanda V-Fish, how's it going? Have you played this game before?
They last spoke 19 minutes ago, so
I'm also
21 minutes ago.
checking viewership.
Are you still active? I mean, the two viewers could just be you.
I'm actually been doing a workout during this.
Like, I will also.
Oh, you got a reply.
The scene in towards the end of the second investigation, I think that's where everybody clicks in on that.
Yep. Oh, we were
Like-
curious if you've played this game before and whether we should shut up about this.
I mean, I'm still being very vague in what I'm saying. Yeah, I clicked into it like pretty much instantly.
Okay. I get you. And did you give me and Cheryl a follow? Just kidding.
Following me is
Twitch.tv,
never required.
Epic Mike 16 / The Lord Shiro. I'm doing some running on the spot with some 2.5-pound weights.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Just
Look,
me and Earl having a conversation about the guy sitting down a bit.
Oh. I missed it. Continue.
You'll understand.
Okay.
You'll understand part of it when we get there.
I know about that. It was super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Kinesis. Mr. Asman died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended with an enormous explosion. I can't read.
Correct. You actually have a brain inside your head, it seems. And I
That
think you
can't
have some
be.
kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you?
Well, no, it doesn't. That doesn't seem a little far-fetched. That does seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death, at least.
It's strange how this has worked out, isn't it, Runo? I mean, what was you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow? What? You're going to defend him?
Oh, yes, that's right. Though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest.
Albert.
Albert
He did.
Wesker.
He didn't like that.
Albert Hairbrain.
That's right. Do you know him by any chance? He's my brother.
Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together.
Your
What?
contemporary. I understand that Professor Hairbrain was from Germany, though.
Hairbrain is from a respectable British family. After graduating from University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research. That's all.
So you were students together.
I was in the faculty of law, of course, and he in science, so our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along, though I've not met with him since our university days.
Okay.
I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him.
Why does he not like that?
He doesn't like you.
So
He doesn't like you, and you're about to you're taking on the defense of his friend. He's like, what is going on here?
yeah, but like, is he going to? He's the prosecutor. He can't
He's the
defend.
prosecutor, though.
Right. So, who better defend than me? His rival. Only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems.
Yes, I know, because the prosecution will be handled by me, obviously.
I see, of course.
This
Alright.
is an Ace Attorney game. There's only one prosecutor pretty much in every game.
So he's
I'm the
mad
only one.
because he knows that I can actually defend successfully. I see. But you made it sound as if you and the professor had been friends.
We are friends. It's true. I know it's hard to comprehend that someone like me has friends.
Then why would you do this?
If the Reaper is the prosecutor, then nothing can be done to save him. He's doomed.
Iris, come on. Give me some credits here. What's Lord Van Zeek's thinking? What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean?
I'm a crown prosecutor, and I'm mortal like any other. I'm no demigod. But they've all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal. Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society.
Including Albert?
People who, without question, deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them.
So, Soseki, Gina, and Albert? Surely not. But that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all.
Nor was Ginny, in fact. He's ever so hardworking now.
Amend your sentence.
I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was a hand of their own kind. It's not my work.
Lord Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way.
But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true. The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially.
Oh,
It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives.
you mean to say?
I mean to say that my pseudonym serves as a useful purpose. I adopt it gladly and with honor.
I respect it, but it's putting you in danger. You could be killed. Not so fast, boy.
That is my fate. Then let God decide.
Lord Van Zeeks, you're a man of man.
Okay, I guess you do have to examine the guy.
See, I'm
It,
smart.
it doesn't
I do
specify
want
that
to
you
know
have
this
to.
though.
Are you sure it's not a girl?
The guy, the girl.
The portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it?
I think Barrick does specify it's a he.
Oh, is this Van Zeeks? Damn. It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job capturing Lord Van Zeek's facial features. Maybe this is not him, though.
Has exaggerated his subject's handsomeness, I think.
Ah, that reminds me. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him.
I mean, that's not really an attractive quality in a person, is it?
Is it not?
That portrait does not depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious.
Oh, then who is it? It's my father, Shin. He's not gonna tell me? What a tease.
Why would I tell you anything?
It really looks like a punishment to me.
I've never seen someone sitting like that before.
He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. You think perhaps he's dead?
Dead, Bruno. Would he be sitting up? He wouldn't be sitting up, would he?
The Whitebeard would like a word. Well, anyway, dead or alive, he's not overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's going to talk to us.
He's not dead.
What?
Why is it not doing anything?
Do I need to present the papers to him? Lord Van Zeeks, about the article in this paper.
Oh yeah, it does. It does want you to present that. I missed that. Is the text in this setup of the guide is weird right now.
See, I'm smart. I'm very smart.
I noticed it eventually. I reread it. Ah yes, it seems there was a reporter nearby that the little skirmish took place. I had no idea that I'd been photographed. It was careless of me. I would have cut the camera in half with my sword. It looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though. Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them.
There's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it?
As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice.
Apprentice. Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him. Introduce us to your friend.
He's not my friend. He's my student. Remember that. He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose. Not friend. Ah, like you are to Hurley then, Runo.
What? I'm not. Wait, what? I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective.
He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack.
It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask.
On Lord Strongheart's orders. Nobody knows the man's face. or indeed his identity.
Why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual?
Lord Strongheart's orders again.
Suspicious.
He's not one for meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions.
I hope you're right. Oh. Hello. Ah. Ah.
The task is complete. Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs.
Caw! Just kidding.
Nice to meet you. Just disappeared. Back to work again. That was really strange, though. Why do I feel like I've met him before? I've never met this man before. I didn't even know he existed, and yet somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. I feel like, yeah, I felt some sort of familiarity with him.
That's weird.
It's weird.
Weird. Why should you?
Don't
Oh,
bother
yeah.
trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside his office. Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it.
I see.
Why are you so interested in my apprentice, anyway?
Oh no, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to. The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be. Is it, what's his face? Mason's son? No. What?
Ah, yes. There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Oh, what's that?
That Nipponese man, is he faring well?
Suseki? Okay. I thought, me? Are you talking about me?
The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago, with his stoop and the mustache and the jitters.
Ah, Mr. Natsume, you mean?
I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Bruno.
It's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day.
I see.
He sees.
I see with my eyes closed. Don't you worry about it. Well, I think that we can end our discussion there, don't you? Don't you have a case to go investigate? There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you spend it investigating the case so you don't look like an idiot. Even though you probably will look like an idiot
Yeah,
anyways.
probably. Yes, thank you for the advice and for the conversation. I can't believe he's asking after Soseki-san, after a Nipponese. We're not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried.
I never imagined that Mr. Reaper would be friends with a mad scientist, did you? It's a turnip for the books.
A mad scientist, I mean Professor Hairbrain. Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Van Zieks, I think. Now, the music.
So the conversation me and Earl were having when you took that last day of Kate was about the identity of the assistant there, the apprentice. So
yeah, whoever she is.
He was asking like if I remembered like when he figured out who the apprentice was, and I don't remember when Earl figured it out, but I actually clicked into their identity pretty quickly. I clicked into it like almost instantly. Like my mind immediately went to one certain person.
I go to prison, right?
But whether or not I was correct,
Hmm.
Yeah, go to prison.
We'll find out. Hairbrain, come here. Talk to me. Let's talk about your feelings. The warden said cell 11. It's this one.
Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back of the corner. Look.
What's his name again? Professor Albert Hairbrain, wasn't it? Excuse me, Professor Hairbrain.
Who are you?
I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a defense.
A lawyer!
Was it something I said?
A lawyer, you said? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis?
Your hypothesis? Sorry, I don't.
Yesterday's demonstration! That magnificent demonstration was... It was an out-and-out success by anyone's calculations. But despite that, no one listens. No lawyer believes in science. When it's explained, they all leave at high velocity.
That was probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while, too. Percent?
How could this have happened?
You must feel awful. As well as a man losing his life, the Crystal Tower was greatly damaged, too.
I know what happened. It must have been that.
Tell me.
The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal at Frankfurter's at a hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now.
And?
It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is.
I see. For a scientist, he has some very illogical anecdotes, long and illogical. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday.
The papers have called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he?
Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to. Well, I suppose in the strictest sense. The experiment was a failure, but at the same time it was a great success.
You've lost me.
I saw it with my own eyes, there, right in front of me. Mr. Asmund spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However,
The machine exploded and Mr. Aspen is in fact perished.
yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure.
So what you're really saying is, the large explosion that killed Mr. Aspen was an accident, correct?
But the bigwigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder.
Bigwigs.
Are you making fun of my big hair?
I was responsible for the man's death. That is an
Immutable.
immutable truth there. I don't know why I wanted to go Imma. And for that, I want to be punished at once with a whip and thick thighs.
Why
But-
the thick thighs? Why
No,
are
I'm
you
going-
so...
I'm like memeing on that. Just like you said, let me explain about the area. Murder? Never in a million years. It was an accident, simply an accident.
I see.
Harley and I were talking this morning, you know. He said the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder.
How exactly?
Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody.
On what grounds?
Ah, yes, it's newly established here in Britain, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
One passed by...
If the case is treated as murder, Then they'll say. Okay, switch it there.
Oh yeah, I was wondering what the heck. Then they'll
What?
say my machine was the murder weapon, and they'll be able to pour over it as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen.
Hypothesis, hey?
The machine must be protected from that at all costs. That's why the pair of the whole entity is shown to be an accident in tomorrow's trial.
Ah, I see what's going on now. I see now. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday.
Yeah. Or rather, no, the devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion.
Sounds the same to me.
You were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating.
Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible, using sufficiently high voltage, to break those bonds in a beam of particles through space. That's it in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see? That's my amazing hypothesis.
Gosh, that's unimaginably high level science.
Oh, but dare to imagine it, dare to dream of such incredible technology? Just think, one moment I could be here in the cell, and the next I could be at the Great Exhibition again.
Well, yes, that would be incredible.
And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at the Great Parasan Theater, say. The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach and won't be available in 200 years.
It's still not available.
You ever watch Star Trek?
Oh, I thought you mean IRL. So no more hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days.
I don't really see it like that.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk.
That's true. Angry Birds.
My word, that's exactly right. What are the implications? What does this mean?
Oops, that got the Professor Buddy Brain really worried about the look of it.
Clearly, this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose.
The point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works. But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. Nothing at all. And that's always the fly in the ointment. I'm still kind of deciding a voice for this guy, but I like what I'm doing.
You have like a nerdy voice that you could do? Because he is a nerd.
Oh my god!
Y'all
How about
nerds.
Oh, actually, like that.
No,
Whatever
actually.
floats your boat.
Well, actually, my super pretty princess decorations are superb. Like that. I just made something up. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever floats your boat.
I kind of like him being a mad scientist, though. That's what I'm going for.
Well,
Okay,
he is mad.
I'll switch for the nerd voice. We'll see how it fits. Okay, go.
But practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have. So that means Bruno's not going to get paid in this case, is he?
That's exactly it. Yes.
Harley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science.
Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Hansman.
The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? Varsity years, sure. I understand Lord Van Zeeks is a friend of yours from your university days.
Yeah, that's right. He was studying law whilst I was studying science.
What was he like back then?
Good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, an all-around nice fellow, really gets the ladies.
I don't see that. Must have been a different person. Sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor Baron Van Zeeks. What was he like when he was at university?
Talk about a leading question, Runo.
As I said, unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is the little darling of the Van Zeeks family, with all its great aristocratic origins.
I realized he had quite such noble blood.
Little darling. Until he was betrayed.
It was a bit of a shock when I came back to Britain and learned what he'd become. I'm starting to sound like Weevil Underwood. I'm gonna do that Weevil Underwood for him. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less.
Yes, that's right.
I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation.
Really, what sort of event?
I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore. It wasn't in my country at the time. I wasn't in Germany already.
Oh, yes, of course. If he's heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zeeks will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. He ought to know. He's gonna find out one way or the other. The full name of the man who died yesterday's accident was Mr. Odie Asman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man?
He first visited me in my library in Germany a year ago now. I can't do that too long.
I was
He
on
said he
you,
wanted
but
to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thanked my lucky stars.
I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then.
Money for scientific research. I'm so envious.
As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel.
Oh, really?
An archangel, even. He was prepared to fund a particular practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presenting at the Great Exhibition. And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Mr. Asman provided me with the money and exceptional engineer. He produced a machine to my precise specifications.
But then your dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion.
As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Asman. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life.
Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. You killed him. That's the verdict. So, Professor,
Guilty as charged.
let me just make absolutely sure that I've understood you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent to harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor in your work, is that correct?
As correct as 2 squared is 4. I swear it. Come on, let's sing it. Come on, let's do it. Let's get right to it. Let's play for squid. It is true that the man perished at a machine of my own invention. If you have a kid, you would know that. if you babysat a kid on Treehouse. So I know that I'm far from blameless in all this, but still. I would never use my discoveries, my inventions, to take a person's life. Not in a centillion years. I'm a man of science, that's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis?
No. I do not.
Science is the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed that, all my life.
I'm afraid I don't know much about science or your theories, but I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm a man of the law. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please.
When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything. And rightfully so, bro.
Thank you for
well
that,
said,
Professor.
And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court.
All right, Bruno, it's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition.
No, we
We're
can't.
supposed to be there hours ago, but we keep getting distracted with different
Sorry?
things. Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it? And I'm pointing a gun at you, so let's get going.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate. At last. Are you coming, Albert?
Yeah, he's totally coming.
Okay. We're going here. Crystal Tower. The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I've felt myself swooning 3 times.
There are a lot of people, aren't there? I've almost been trodden 3 times, too.
Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand.
Just seen him walk around together, he's just like adorable.
We
Big
finally
bro
made it.
Bruno takes his little sister all around
Yeah.
the city.
Just strolling around. Ban this man. Randomly posting Sukabliat Idinahui in my chat. This is
Only you can ban him.
How the fuck do you read that? Holy shit.
See,
No.
according to Translate, that's just you saying hello, okay.
It is.
How did you even Oh, did you just choose the first language? I was saying Sukabliat Idinahui, that's Russian swear words. We finally made it through the throngs by the looks of it. Shut up, Epic Mike 16. I'm gonna ban you. Here we are underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Question mark? Exclamation point? Exclamation point? What's that? What's what? I can hear voices from up on the stage. It sounds like an argument.
All right, I've had it with you this
Why
time.
is
I'm
she
warning you.
here?
I'll arrest you in a minute.
Oh yeah, go on then, Spectre. Give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence, and you know it.
Wait, I know those voices.
You got a cheeky little mouse on you, young lady. But a night in the cells will teach you some manners.
Just try it, I dare ya. If you want a bag of chips around down your throat.
Why is Gina here? Yoo-hoo.
Here, Gregson, what are you doing up there?
That is my Lady Iris.
Yeah, you're yeah, if you get here, your ladyship. How you doing, your ladyship? I do hope you're doing well, your ladyship.
Does that make her 3 times a lady?
Not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue. Unbelievable. I'll go word with for you at once, your ladyship. You'll be flying as high as a cat in no time once I pull some strings for you.
What a simp. Tobias Gregson, an inspector at Scotland Yard. Until recently, he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. Curious. He's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And for that reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. But there are limits, surely, or there should be.
Watch it, sunshine.
Sorry.
I heard that. You may think you're amusing to yourself, but I hear every word of it. Earl, you can stop now, you know.
What? Oh. What's happening?
I wonder how well that translated.
It did not. It did not work.
Damn.
Unless I just didn't get it right. Yeah, it didn't work right. What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case.
I'll let Izzy be the judge of that.
You know what? Let me copy.
I just gotta highlight it because I have a browser
Oh, is
extension.
that not in Tagalog?
Fuck you mean this not in Tagalog?
I'll just put Spanish up there. Here. Like Izzy knows Spanish.
Yeah, like I know Spanish. You will pass this exam if you're smart. Si eres inteligente.
If you're intelligent,
like,
you will finish the test.
Sanda can actually read Spanish.
Damn.
Natapos mo ang pagsubok na ito kung matalino ka. If you're smart, you'll finish this test.
You will finish this test if you are smart.
How did you say that? Matafos? Wait, matatapos mo ang...
Matatapos mo ang pagsubok
Pagsubok?
no ito kung
Is that na ito or
matalino.
no ito?
Na
Matalino?
Na ito kung matalino ka.
Amazing!
Hey.
You're Filipino na.
Hooray.
I hereby declare you Filipino.
We're here to investigate. Dear me, that's the situation, is it?
Is it really that troubling?
This a measly 5 bob. Is that all you got?
Gina,
You're a lawyer, ain't ya? You can stand to carry a bit more copper around your pockets, Mr. Naruto.
damn, she pickpocketed me. Hey, that's the last bit of my spending money, that is.
You can have it back, but I'll have to charge you for all the bother. 3 bob.
3 bobs. This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket, or diver, born and bred in the East End of London. In the case that led to my own suspicion 6 months ago is the young girl I was defending in court.
It's kind of funny logic. He's just like, yeah, I took this money from you, but to get it back, you have to pay me. I'll keep a little bit of it.
What's your problem, eh, Otto?
Sounds like taxes, am I right?
Yep.
Diver, pickpocket. What's with all the name calling? You want a bag of chips rammed down your throat and all, do ya?
I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assumed you'd been up to your usual tricks here at the showground.
That ain't no way to talk to a lady, Otto. Half a year's a long time. People can change.
Have you changed?
I'm an apprentice now, learning to be Scotland Yard detective.
Oh, damn! Everyone has an apprentice. This is
And then there's
cool.
Ryunosuke all alone.
You have to call me
I'll
what
have
everyone
my
else
own
does.
apprentice.
It's Inspector Lestrade now.
Okay, so she's under Gregson, like,
Yeah, she's working under Gregson right now.
but why were they arguing?
You think people don't argue with their boss?
I thought Gregson was like, "Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Get out of here," or something.
Nope.
Inspector, that badge is homemade, surely.
The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that. What it's worse, anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us.
Okay. What does that mean?
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, Iris feels me. Okay.
Well, I'll head back up to the top. You hold the fort down here, alright?
Right, sir.
I like this turn of events. This raises a lot of questions. I do want to examine this.
Oh, look! What's this? A ripped piece of cloth?
Sounds like any fabric I've seen before. It's very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable.
This, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. The edges appear to be a bit charred as well.
Maybe that means it had something to do with the explosion.
Make note of it while Ginny is mid-yawn.
Piece of green cloth has been okay. Sure. For some reason, the ground is damaged in this spot, look. Almost as if there was a fire here or something.
Yes, if you look closely, there are some scattered ash in burnt embers, too.
Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this. What? People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been. My brain's not working.
Basically, he's saying that people wouldn't have noticed this fire on the ground because of the explosion happening above.
Okay.
I'm not sure we English are quite as laid back, Bruno.
Okay. What is this?
Ah, it looks like somebody dropped something behind the tree just here.
Dropped or hid? What is this? A part of machine that exploded? It's like a crossbow, it seems.
Maybe. It could have fallen from the platform in a blast, perhaps.
What's going on here?
Oh, no. 私はここにいます。ただ話をするのを待っています。Oh, okay, fine. I think I'll hang on to this just in case.
Did you actually get that?
I'm here just ただ話をするのを待っています。I'm just waiting to speak?
Yeah, waiting to speak. There we go.
It's not even Japanese.
That is Japanese.
It's a weird Japanese. Okay.
Angry Bird.
That where the cove ended up is instant kinesis, or whatever they call it, dead of course.
And yet they're calling the experiment a success.
What's wooden scaffold there for?
For people to investigate.
The coppers, our lads, set that up after the incident happened. To get the body down, I think. Don't know, really.
Didn't you help to erect the scaffold then?
Nah, lookout duties more my thing. Wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for fun stuff.
Or fun stuff. Mind Gregson doesn't hear you say that or he'll give you the boot.
Oh, I heard it all right.
It's incredible though,
Kind of
isn't it?
obvious.
I mean, could a victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis? The Crystal Tower, it's certainly an apt name. It was built to be the focal point of the exhibition, and it definitely is, being so tall with all that glass. I can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan. No sky tree?
There are a lot of exhibits inside the tower as well, apparently. Of course, there's an observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum.
Mm-hmm.
But I heard you have to queue for 3 hours just to get through the doors.
Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment may well be the biggest draw.
In that accident, the whole tower is shut.
Suddenly, it's not the crystal tower anymore, but the crystal glass shower. You don't scare funny.
Really, everyone's talking about the skies. Talking to the skies now to look down on the disaster area up instead. But there's a 3-hour queue to go up in the balloons now.
Londoners must be very patient people. Dude, wait until you see the lineup in Japan.
Yep. Dude, I seen a whole room lineup all to meet a voice actress, and
Yeah.
it was in a less than favorable graphic on it, so
Yeah.
I knew exactly what it was about.
we went to like this ramen place in Akihabara, and we went there pretty early, so there's
Oh
only
yeah,
like
their lineup.
there's only like we were fourth in line ish, so we got in pretty quick. When we got out, the lineup was like 2 hours long. They were like lighting up down the street. It's crazy that people would wait for that.
Yep.
These stairs obviously led to the stage above. Should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. It was bomb. It was pretty good ramen though. So I get it. Okay, we're here. So that's it. Is it? The machine that blew up.
Oh, it must have been a magnificent explosion. I've seen my fair share.
You've seen things like this before, you mean? I mean, she has a
Of course.
gun.
Charlie's always doing experiments and that ended in bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry.
Ah, that may explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs.
Time he made something that exploded with such force, it took the roof off the building. I wish you'd been there to see it, Bruno.
It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof.
Anyway, that's enough about that. It's time to investigate.
It's time to investigate. Greggy. Look, Inspector Gregson's over there. He seems to be in deep thought about something, whilst eyeing up the machine carefully.
Really, he just looks confused to me.
He always looks like that. I can't... Ooh. So are they different or are they the same?
You don't need to investigate the balloons.
Ah, so those are people carrying balloons, dangling silently in the skies over London. I always thought the day would come when humans would discover how to fly, but I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from colorful, floating Temari handballs.
I'm sure it must feel amazing being up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Runo, please.
If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it, but without a cast iron guarantee that the thing won't plummet to the ground, I'm too scared.
Oh well, in that case, I should tell you what Hurley said.
What did Hurley say?
It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground as long as it doesn't explode.
Yeah, I don't want that here. Yes, call me crazy, but I think that exploding part may play on my mind a little.
Given that what just happened on this stage
Okay.
yesterday,
They're all the same thing. It ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it?
magnificently and mercilessly.
So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air.
Yes, beamed, not blasted. That's the point.
Yes, that part's crucial, really. Is something like that even possible, though, Iris?
Oh, no, I'm just a child. How can I know?
All this time, we're asking Iris all these complicated questions. And now she's like, I'm just a kid. I'm just a little girl. Child when it suits you, you mean?
From what I can tell, if you think you pull the lever... Stop! Don't touch that!
Hey, it's the ladyship. Calm down.
Haha, that was practically instantaneous kinesis the way you flew over just now, Grexy. Please, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here. Oh, sorry. You can have some of my latest special blend to make
Oh
up for
no, she knows how to play him.
it. Ah, wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful.
It's just like old times, this is. Like clockwork. We're representing Professor Harebrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene.
Listen, Sunshine. Even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. It's that blasted Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act to blame. It's driving me potty.
Oh yes. That special dispensation, the professor mentioned that too.
All we need. I don't know what the government thinks it's playing that sometimes. But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Yeah. Surely that's all right, isn't it, Grexy? Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. Please don't get your dandy hands dirty, your ladyship. Well, I'm wearing gloves, so that shouldn't be a problem. Don't worry, we wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Bruno?
She really knows how to get what she wants. Respect. I don't want to talk to people, I want to investigate. Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Harebrain was lucky to escape unscathed, I'd say. Should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think.
Touch anything, I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung myself, yeah?
I won't touch a thing, I promise. So please spare a thought of for your digestion.
I promise you, I'm not going to touch anything. Please keep yourself at bay.
Anyway, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims?
Totally incredulous. Give it a rest, Sunshine. We were allowed to examine this bleeding scrap metal. Could answer all that question. But we can't, can we? Because of the annoying bros, you mean? Exactly. That annoying, obstructive flaming rules.
Oh, look at the base of the machine there.
Oh yes, there's a tool sometime poking through the wire mesh.
We're touching it right now. It's a
No, you're not.
screwdriver, I think.
You're definitely not touching it. Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle is shaped like the capital letter A.
Is it? Oh yes, you're right. I wouldn't know, I'm Japanese.
What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything I said. Touch anything, I'll make sure I kill you before I get strong on myself, I said.
It's so important he said it twice. Yes, I understand, sorry. I only touched it a teeny weeny bit.
I just poked it. Look, Grexy, I'm very curious about the screwdriver. Really, very curious.
I forgive you, your ladyship.
Go off, your ladyship. You're so clever, your ladyship. Princess brought us something like this, your ladyship. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it. Bruno found it first. I assure you, I'll investigate it thoroughly. When I'm allowed to. If that time ever comes.
Okay. He's gone off with it. Therefore,
Very mean, I'm afraid. Inspector Gregson is going to make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in the next month's installment now.
poor Greg C. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Ferris wheel. What is that gigantic thing over there? It looks like an enormous water wheel.
Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. It's called the London Eye. There'll be people riding in it in those little cabins you see.
Why?
Well, they rotate nice and slowly, and it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery.
Wait, it's turning? But it looks completely still. Bruno, are you blind?
Yes, that's because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour.
What? If you were mad enough to go in one, it would be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think?
Feels like you might have just invented a new sort of ride there, Bruno.
Yeah, the Ring of Fire, that's what that is.
Yeah.
The Ring of Fire!
What about this? There are all sorts
Actually,
of...
I'm curious, you guys. How well do you guys do with like exhibition rides and stuff like that?
I don't know what the Ring of Fire is.
Like, the Ring of Fire is that one that's like a big giant circle, like the Ferris wheel, except you're in a car on the interior of it and you're going around in loops. So you go upside down when you hit the top.
I mean, I've never been in one, so...
I don't think I've seen one. But, like, roller coaster, I love roller coasters.
Okay.
I haven't been on a roller coaster since 2018.
Why? Are you scared of... Oh, you're scared of heights. Yeah, I forgot.
No, I just don't go to amusement
No,
parks
no,
like, at all.
I mean Earl. Earl's scared of heights, no? Can you
relatively.
Yeah. Can you go on a roller coaster ride?
I can handle roller coasters just fine as long as they're not too crazy. Like, the Edmonton one's too big for me.
Oh yeah, the Edmonton ones? You're crazy.
Like, you know the one in the mall?
Yeah, those are small, brother.
Dude.
You haven't been to the big ones in Toronto.
I mean, if he's scared of one so small as what AZ's describing, he's not good at
Dude, like the roller coaster is inside the mall. That is small.
That messes me up.
No.
Dude,
that
have you
is
been on it?
tiny. Yeah, I've been there.
On it?
Yeah. In Edmonton, yes.
Damn, son.
You know, in the swimming pool area of Edmonton Mall, there's a ride where you just stand up and the floor just opens and then it drops you. That was
that
fun.
one I know. I could never do that. Never.
That's fine. But that's also like 20 feet-ish, something like that. It's not too bad. There are roller coasters that are way scarier. I think
Like, I can't even handle a drop of doom.
This guy. I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan once. Sorry, I forgot the... There are some sort of strange buildings here in the Great Exhibition Grounds, aren't they? Oh, yeah.
Oh, in your country, Runo. I do wish to go and see it. I present a particularly steely samurai was the present of one of Hurley's stories I'd written specially. And see if I couldn't get Hurley to jam against some Baritsu ninja, master ninjas.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Bartits? You might not find as many of those sorts of people around as you think.
Oh, well, that's no.
Oh, but I do know a prosecutor with a chonmage top knot I could introduce you to. No. I do not think so.
A Cromod, really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with him, do you?
Assuming he's recovered from the trim Kazuma gave him a year ago, yes.
Oh, it got
He
worse.
had. Yeah, he got worse. No debris. Okay, we're going back downstairs. How do I go back downstairs?
B, or you back out, whatever. However you back out. You gotta talk to him.
I gotta talk to him? I don't want to.
Yeah, you gotta talk to him.
Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble the man's body and then beam him across the crystal tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public.
True. It was by far the most unusual of the experiments planned for exhibition in mine.
To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present.
Yama's doing everything he can to promote new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game than the odd spot of public safety infringements.
Understandable.
They could be the first to develop some new technology. It makes British more powerful in the future, you see.
Yes, I suppose that's true in a way.
So the powers that be are placing heavy emphasis on the scientists' rights at the moment. What sort of rights? They're making it so that any theories that the brains have remain their legal property, as it were. Rights are developed into practical ideas and even going into production. Which is the infuriating reason why us coppers aren't allowed to touch the crime scene.
Interesting.
Because of their new highfalutin special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act forbids it. But I am
see.
here on a representation for Albert Harebrain and his machine. I should be allowed to examine it then, because I'm his lawyer. Doesn't that make sense? All people with permission to investigate here are from the new brand new department in the yard. The forensic investigation team is called. We've been relegated to keeping guard.
The forensic investigation team.
Any old fool can see this heap of scrap metal was a shame to begin with. Just because it says scientific equipment on the paperwork. We can't do a flaming thing.
Poor Gregs. Oh.
Poor Grexy. He's very head up, isn't he?
Okay, so what I'm understanding is because it's like if it's a scientific product, then it's a legal property, and so I'm not understanding why they're not allowed to investigate it. So that they don't know how it works.
Basically, if people like these inventors are creating stuff and they want their rights protected, because someone with more money and more influence could come up, see what they're doing, make it better and faster because they have more resources than the person created. So that's why they're like, no one's allowed to look at it at all.
But why?
So that way, because they want the scientists need their inventions protected, so someone doesn't come along and steal it.
That's a guy named Tesla being.
That's the basics of it. Like they're trying to prevent people from taking these inventors' stuff, which is what their main concern, the inventor's main concern is.
I see.
Because Albert doesn't have a whole lot of money, so he needs someone with money to help push forward his research. That's where Odie Asman came in.
Right.
But if someone was like even greater money than Odie Asman came along, figured out what Albert was doing, copied it, and made it their own, and made it with their money and better resources, they would get to it ahead of Albert, and then Albert would lose out because Albert's behind.
But wouldn't that...
It's basically trying to protect the little guys.
Wouldn't that be better for Britain then? If someone made a better invention? Because that's what they're aiming for. Is better, faster.
Here and there, but Keep in mind this is late 1800s.
No. Remind me again, what's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the senior? Oh, they're going for it. Okay. Go for it.
Are you having it at me, Sunshine? It's a special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Yeah, I think Harley mentioned it recently. There's a real twinkle in his eyes, if I remember. You sure did, Your Ladyship. I'm sure we did. Passed it especially for this great exhibition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions to some suits in the civil service. If it gets a rubber stamp, it's guaranteed the rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality.
What does that really mean?
Think about it, Sunshine. Think of all the world-changing new inventions on display every day at the expedition. Although a good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, put forward by shammers like yourself.
Just for that?
How absurd some of the inventions here are. It's so fun. I pay phone to you, but a member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration. Can you imagine that? Think science is what I say.
Gang science.
Oh, I don't think so. Sounds like my dream job. You don't think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these shammers, bogus contraptions.
But if they were all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point.
Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly.
Sorry.
Thanks to another of our government's bright ideas. When a theory or invention is deemed to show potential, the government hands out a research grant.
Scientists get funding.
Exactly. And that's what they're all after. All these shammers coming from high and wide to clog up Hyde Park. You know, us to keep them all safe, eh? Wish to smile politely and welcome them. Us coppers, that's who. You can see why I say it now, can't you? Hang science. Hang it.
Gang science.
Maybe I can see your point.
Apparently Professor Harebrain lives and works in Germany now, conducting his research.
That's right. Came back to Britain especially for the great exhibition, as I understand it. Probably after one of the government's research grants.
Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. It turns out he was at university with someone we both know. Lord Van Zeeks. Gracie.
Hey, what's that? That's news to me.
I did.
He said. No, you didn't.
I did.
No,
I
you
didn't hear
didn't. We didn't hear it.
I 100% said it. Sorry you guys are gone deaf.
Both
But
of us,
if
yes.
Van Zeeks man's the prosecution, then as the accused, the professor's fate is...
Sealed because the Reaper will get him one way or another?
Blimey, that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in that head of his. Dr. Van Zeeks in this morning paper ran a story of him being attacked. Read that?
I do read that.
Oh, yes. But Mr. Reaper is completely fine. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, right. Glad to hear it. Still the Reaper, huh? How long's that business gonna keep up, I wonder?
The mystery of the Reaper. The victim in this case, the investor, Mr. Asman. He was another of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard.
Well, Pam Van Zeeks is a top-class prosecutor. And even he can't always push the right verdict through. Sometimes justice can't win.
Yes, I've heard about the jurors being bribed with evidence and being falsified. That's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it?
Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Van Zeeks initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal the deal in court.
Although the man himself denied that charge.
Well, we've done very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we've reached is that Lord Van Zeeks is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I'd stake my reputation on it, I would.
But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't just have coincidentally died if nobody killed them.
I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper.
Professor Harebrain mentioned something else. He said that at university, Lord Van Zeeks was a totally different person, easygoing and kind.
What?
He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was?
No clue.
He has a clue. Really?
Look, I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Get out of my face. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Why don't you make a nuisance of yourself somewhere else, eh? Why don't you go downstairs and bother Gina?
I will. Okay, let's go downstairs and bother Gina. How? Move?
Yeah, hit experimentation stage. Because you're in two different sections of the experimentation stage.
Yeah.
So in
can
the
only go
move
up.
section.
Where do I need to click?
Go back to move.
Yeah.
Just click experimentation stage. It's not letting you?
No.
What the heck is... Why is it not doing it? Okay, hit B again.
B?
Like the back out button.
In here? B.
No, on the screen.
Examine and
Okay.
then B?
Why is it not moving?
I have no idea.
Okay, just go like to Shome Suite and then just
Okay.
come back to experimentation stage. I forget how this moves. This can move weird.
Maybe I shouldn't have moved.
No, you're fine.
Hello, Gina.
Because the way you're supposed to do sections is you're supposed to talk
Yeah.
to Gina, do everything down here, and then go up to Gregson. But you, for some reason, did not talk to Gina at all, and just did
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, I'll be here doing
I'm too
nothing.
furious. It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina in connection with the case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in a murder.
I had a lot of time to think in person. I realized I couldn't go on like I was. The divine weren't working out.
He's gonna say he read it.
I'm so pleased I
Yeah,
get
okay.
to hear it, Minnie. Well done. Sorry, I was looking off into space. I was like,
Fair enough. So you went from being a pickpocket to a detective.
You got it. Good, ain't it? Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, huh?
You know what? With all the Sherlock Holmes characters in this story, I really want to see what the version of Moriarty is.
yeah, and funny enough, it's so funny she says this because her name is literally in Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, I know. I recognize that. But Moriarty is, like, bar none, my favorite character in Sherlock Holmes. And whenever it's like a Sherlock Holmes inspired story, I always find the version of Moriarty. And I haven't seen one here yet so far.
I don't even know who that character is. So I
Oh
wouldn't know.
no! Talk about a sea change.
And then there's Iris's old man to think about.
Iris' father, you mean? Don't investigate.
Yeah, I promised her, didn't I?
He's dead, Gina.
I'd say I'll get all the police forces around the world to pull out all the stops looking for him.
Just a small promise then. Nothing serious.
Oh, Ginny, you're so sweet.
So anyway, that's how I come and get the test for Scotland Yard.
That's how come I had to tell. Okay.
Only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I?
Just like me. It's a small problem, nothing serious.
And when Hurley approached Gregsy and asked for help, so the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and make her sort of apprentice.
It was very magnanimous of Inspector Gregson and brave.
Well, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants.
The great detective likes digging for dirt. In other words... ...
So long and the short is, you got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade.
Right then, Inspector? Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there?
Oh, what, Runo? What?
On the other day, I had Prism, but today I reached Peak. Oh, you finally finished it? Congratulations! How was it? That was like a surprisingly short game. I thought it'd be like 30 hours long. Well, 6 months ago, Gina was the defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet here she is still.
Come on, you're still not on about it, are you? The Legend of the Reaper or whatever it's called. Go, don't you have worry, Adam?
If I didn't have to worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left.
It's like I told you before, ain't it?
In it.
The Reaper's kind of like I'm upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside. That I ain't really done nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong might be stretching a point.
What about Mr. Natsume in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he?
Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper's more discerning than I thought.
Exactly, so I ain't worried. I'm totally fine. Because it was out of this world, it was. The brainy bloke pulled a bunch of levers in this machine and suddenly it started billowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment there yet.
I ain't seen a better example yet. Sorry?
You mean you saw it, Ginny? With your own eyes?
Yeah, of course. The boss is in charge here, ain't he? Of keeping everything running smooth, I mean.
The boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. It's going to take some getting used to.
So all I gotta say is I'm on duty. I can do whatever I want to.
Damn.
Get
Tell me
this, I
about
was
it.
up on one of those flying balloons when it happened. Watched it from above.
No. You're so lucky, Ginny. Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, this is true.
You know how to
Oh,
put
that
the
would
boss
be
in a place
great.
already, right? You have no trouble at all.
That would be amazing.
settled. Where do I start?
No, you can't join Scotland Yard, Iris. Why? Why not? I'm all for it.
See, anyway, I don't understand. Understand is this: if the machine exploded so spectacularly, how could Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success?
Oh, right. Well, it was a success, in a way.
It was. How can it have been? Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success.
Like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoking on that whooping great bang. But where do you think they found the victim's body? Eh? In the Crystal Tower, over there.
So, given the test, what Professor Hairbrain said, he did see the body disassemble and then beamed before it exploded, and the body was found in Crystal Towers. What's with the broken glass, though? What in the tower?
Yeah, you can see for yourself, can't you? Up there in the scaffold.
Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean?
Yeah, the cage with the victim got to start with. Really did get beamed through the air, whatever landed all the way over there. So you see, it did kind of work, didn't it?
What? I don't believe it.
I mean, I don't get the ins and out of it, but anything's possible, right? With science? Oh, I'll tell you what, you can have this. It's a plan of the experiment they drew up at the yard.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go on. I had 3 bob off you before, so fair's fair.
Pay first. Yes, I didn't actually give that to you, did I? You just got robbed by Inspector. It looks like layers of thick canvas with thick rubber lining of sorts. I've never seen anything like it before. But applying Mr. Sean's methods, you might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want to get wet. And the charm must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not.
I'm just gonna keep quiet over here and let you muse about that stupid theory yourself.
I can't find anything out of place. What do you mean? I think I see something. Ah, there's some sort of lever here. Is it lever or lever?
Whichever way you want to say it.
Bruh. English, man. Why is it so hard? What is this? Looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. Okay, dude. I think it's probably used for the same thing, too. Details of the crossbow is updated in the court record. It looks like you wind this thing around to draw the bowstring back and create tension. You'll be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force using this device then. In fact, I would imagine it's far more accurate and powerful than Japanese longbow. Really had no idea what I was picking up when I spotted this at the exhibition grounds.
Earl, I found 100 line meme I thought you'd enjoy, but then I realized like there's information in this that he doesn't know yet, so I probably should not send it to him.
Nope.
Maybe later I'll
Absolutely.
finish.
Perfect someone like me who catches his ear with the bowstring two times out of 3. In fact, if I had one of these, maybe I could have been Kazuma in Kyudo archery training. Anything else? Anything else out of place? Nothing. Okay, nothing to investigate here. Cool. Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little strange.
You can see it as flashback. Flashback.
It's a flashback.
Oh, okay.
Yes, naughty old Gracie ran off without explaining himself, even though we already went up and talked to him. So we know what's actually going on.
True.
Oh, right, that. The boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine that blew up yesterday.
Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant. It's his machine. We should be allowed.
True. In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations?
Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither.
Why?
What did the boss call him again? The forensic investigation team, I think?
Be funny.
Anyway, apart from them, now no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. But funny, ain't it?
So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate. Yes, I've never heard something like that before. In all my 8
I
years
thought-
here.
I thought I could have a gander on the quiet, though, but the boss caught me at it.
8 months, I mean.
You probably heard him giving me an earful about it from down here, didn't you? It's not bleeding fair.
I think you were giving him as much of an earful back, as I remember it.
Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all them chips won't make him so stubborn. You say something, Miyato? Go on, see if you can get through them. Did I repeat something or read someone else's line?
I have no idea. It's up on the platform above us, you see? Where the machine that exploded is.
We can try, can't we, Bruno? Grexy will listen to us. even though we
With this
already
gun.
talked to him.
With a gun in my hand.
Bruno, listen.
What? What is it?
I've been thinking.
She's been thinking.
Charlie might know something, mustn't he?
Would he? About what?
About Mr. Reaper.
About what happened to Lord Van Zeeks, you mean? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Sholmes at the moment. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he?
Here, this is what you need.
Madam Tuspels. What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? Madame Tuspels, is this supposed to mean something to me?
You don't know it?
I have no idea.
It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go now, if you like.
No, we don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow.
Where Hurley is.
What? At this popular London attraction?
Yeah.
What is he doing here? How is it that you know where he is?
Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, Runo. And I'm breaking that promise now.
Madame Tuspels? I don't see how it can be related to the case we're investigating here, but then... stranger things have happened. And when they happen, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them.
Reno's case final realization. This is an Ace Attorney game. If you're being told to go somewhere, it's going to be relevant in some way, right?
Okay. I wanna make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Let's go to Madame Tuspel's. Dum, 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 dum.
There is an activity here that you will need to do for build up to an achievement.
Okay. I'm here but not here, lurking while I pack. Have fun packing. Have a safe trip as
Packing?
well. Shippy is moving. What is this place? Very ominous place. Look at all these terrifying scenes, but why are all the people so still? Guillotines, ruthless murderers. I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight.
They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Bruno? Shocked?
Wax models? Ah! Why am I so scared of waxes? I read about dead bodies and wax ones in a magazine about strange phenomena. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, parts of them could turn wax apparently. Wait, what? I kept after death, parts of them can turn to wax apparently. It's called adipocere?
Stop talking about creepy things like that, Bruno. You're scaring me. Anyway, adipocery, it doesn't form
Is it
readily.
adipocery?
I think it is.
Ah, why am I so scared? They're
Why
just
not?
wax, bro. I've remembered something else I read in another magazine about strange phenomena. Okay, here we go again. There was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax over corpse and put them on display.
None of the exhibits in here are real.
Why am I so scared? I don't get.
They're all entirely man-made replicas.
They can't be. Do you really expect me to believe that? Just look at them.
Oh. There's no way anybody could... Oh, that's him.
There's no way anybody could make models of people that are realistic. Hey, Shams. They're all such gruesome scenes. Wait a minute. Someone's too realistic.
What is it?
Oh, no. I must be seeing things.
Okay, so
We're not seeing
in
this
the
hand here.
section that Sholmes is at,
Mhm.
so pan over there real quick. The step ladder on the left side. You need to examine that. Oh, that's a funny place for a little ladder. What is it? Is something wrong?
No, it's just in Japanese we have totally different word for a ladder that folds in half like that. Do we? Do they? Do we like I'm Japanese?
We do in English too, you know. It's a step ladder, or just steps. So be careful making assumptions about other cultures, Bruno. That's how wars are started.
I didn't realize step ladders were an international point of contention, but the writers makes an astute point. That's it?
Yep, that's part one of that.
Okay.
The second part comes in the next investigation phase.
What's with the ladder? Is this Rolly? Please do not touch the statues. Fascinating, fascinating. I want to talk to Sholmes. Why are you here, brother?
What are you running?
It's the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue here. Really?
Well, he is a world famous after all.
Let's try stabbing him. It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? It makes my skin crawl to look at it.
I know. So look, Reno, you can fix this, Hurley, and he doesn't move a muscle.
Iris, do it. You can't go around kicking the exhibits, Iris. Wait. It just moved, I'm sure. And it's just, and not just a little bit either. Kick it again. Kick it again, Iris.
Really? Did it?
And look closely. There are beads of sweat on the face of this waxwork model. Come on, Iris. Do it again, you won't. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look. There's a great murder mystery to enjoy, much more appealing. Hold it.
My dear fellow, I take exception to your recoiling in such a manner. It's as if you were truly abhorrent.
Mr. Sholmes! I knew it.
Iris, what possessed you? I strictly forbode you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo.
Temporary waxwork? What do you mean?
And that kid, could you not have exercised a little more restraint? You winded me. But Bruno had something he needed to ask you. Also, I just realized Earl's gonna have a good time off here.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, man.
He's just chilling.
Question.
I should go for lunch.
I mean, hold on, let me look here.
I don't have to go for lunch, but I could.
Yeah, so pretty much for the rest of this investigation section, Earl does not have to speak.
What do you mean lunch? It's 3 p.m.
Yeah, it's 3 p.m. What are you talking about, Monk? I'm having a snack right now. I have some mini donuts.
I don't have snacks. I should get snacks.
A question. And I thought you'd probably be getting bored, too. So here we are. Well, I can't deny that your timing was impeccable. A mere 2 minutes more, being my stationery like that. And my great brain, upon which all my success has been built, would have turned to wax.
Thank goodness we arrived in time.
Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss. Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you?
Best viewers? But I have the best viewers. Santa was here. He could know something it's true. About Lord Van Zeeks and what happened in the past to change him.
Now that you're here, let's take our time. How can I be of assistance? For your own luck, I'm quite suddenly taken with the idea of conversation.
Person. Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry.
And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot in the walls of this very museum. A most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it's related to the matter of which you have come to me now.
But how could it be?
How could it possibly be? We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow. But for now, I must return to my work.
What? Back to being a temporary waxwork exhibit? Now, do I have to examine everything here?
No, go to converse.
Oh, okay.
You can still talk to him. I think.
What is this place?
Madame Tuspels came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand.
France.
She opened this little waxwork museum, but dear, it's enjoyed a great popularity in London.
I see. There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they?
Extreme realism of these waxworks is a particular secret of the Tuspels family, they say. They earned renown during the French Revolution for waxworks as the victims of the guillotine.
That sounds grim.
Gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism and in expressions as the faces of the condemned. Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses, right there at the site of the execution.
That really turns my stomach.
This is one of several legends about the Tuspells family. Whether there is any truth to it, I couldn't say. But anyway, this museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe. Maybe one day you'll be in here, Mr. Naruhodo. Nevertheless,
That's
the
a
most
person.
popular area of the museum by quite some margin is the House of Horrors.
House of Horrors? Horrors?
Of course, visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the Great Expedition. But people usually flock here to see the exhibit some of London's most vile criminals at the gruesome work. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows. These are even stiffer now than the models of them.
Have you heard of poor taste?
My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They yearn to be shocked.
So the hideous exhibits in here are real
About
events.
portrayals of real events that actually took place.
Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop? It's just me.
Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply on what you are seeing. What about what you see here?
Oh, he's back to being a waxwork, is he? What do you mean by temporary waxwork, Mr. Sholmes?
Exactly what you see. I'm part of the exhibit here, catching these criminals in the act.
Catching them?
Every half hour, I home in on a different killer in one of the displays that adopt a new pose to ensnare them. When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my handshake. For a shilling, I'll happily
Yeah, okay.
allow them to take a
It's a
photograph.
part-time job. Does he mean him and the waxwork murderers in here? But why, Mr. Sholmes?
My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money.
It's moonlighting. He really roared at me there, very fitting for the House of Horrors.
Stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent, and I have the ravenous iris to consider.
The ravenous iris to consider.
Oh, Hurley, I'm so hungry. If push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruhodo.
What's he threatening to rope me into now?
So, with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may have to pick murderers and scoundrels in here. The choice is yours.
Maybe some other time.
Remember, Mr. Naruhodo, ignore me at your own peril.
I will.
Back to my pose.
Back to being waxwork again. Is it just me, or did his final remark there sounds a lot like a curse? He's not answering. Oh, okay.
Well, what is it you'd like to ask me then?
Actually, it's about Lord Van Zeeks.
Ah, our friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust.
And so I filled Mr. Sholmes in about everything I'd learned about Lord Van Zeeks, about Professor Hairbrain, and about the strange coincidence that they had been at university together. Does he know? So I'm wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Van Zeek such a different person.
I'm sure that you'd know, Hurley.
He does. Oh, he does. He said there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before that something was afoot, and that you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Mr. Sholmes? He suddenly clamped up.
Greetings.
Who is Madame Tuspel? Ah, hello. Where did she appear from? And what's she wearing? Could she look any more mysterious?
I hope you are appreciating my museum.
Sorry, have we? Mr. Sholmes, do you know this? Not again.
My apologies. I am Esmeralda Tuspel. This is my museum of waxworks.
Esmeralda. Well, you're the Madame Tuspels.
Bitte? Though only 26 years young, I might add.
Is that significant somehow?
I'm a madame, only in name. It has a certain je ne sais quoi.
Right.
Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks, or rather, one waxwork in particular.
That'll be Mr. Sholmes then.
I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble. She sounds deadly serious.
It's a problem. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Van Zeeks now?
Let's not forget what Hurley said about it. About something being afoot, right here in the museum.
Oh, I have to investigate. Yes, I know, but
I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here.
haven't we got enough on our plate already? Alright, Madame, don't mind if we do. Do I have to talk to her? I do have to talk. To her. Did you make all these waxworks, Madame Tuspels?
I did. I am a third generation of waxwork artisans, you know. Gosh.
3 generations? That's more than 2.
It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were checkered through living turbulent times at the French Revolution as she did. So, that is, when she acquired the savoir-faire that led to the astonishing lifelikeliness. All these waxworks really do look like they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley.
Yeah, after what she said, yes.
Hehe.
Hehe. That's French for laughter.
What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. All the waxworks were created in the presence of real people on which they are modeled. The hours immediately following their executions that is the secret to the extraordinary lifelikeness.
That sounds terrifying.
All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only which the public wishes to see.
Why couldn't the public have wished for something less horrifying?
Because people are weird.
It is true.
Do not fear.
The morbid curiosity. Sorry?
The room is the only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians. Something for every taste, I hope.
It was Iris who dragged me straight in here, come to think of it.
Sorry. Perhaps I should have eased you into things.
The Great Detective Waxwork. What's the situation with that?
My temporary waxwork model? He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal.
Oh, what sort of proposal?
My dear madam, what these boss exhibits need is the condition of a world-famous great detective. Or words to that effect.
Huh.
Naturally, I'm well aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective.
It's Great Detective, actually. He's very specific about it.
Yes, the creme de la creme. So I was keen to come on some arrangement with him, of course. Sadly, we were unable to agree terms.
Let me guess. Someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services.
For a mere £500, I will dive into your cauldron of wax this very moment.
I have a feeling he didn't say that, actually.
Or words to that effect.
Mr. Sholmes might have overdone it slightly with his sales pitch.
Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances. So we came to the current arrangement instead.
Clearly, he doesn't really need to do what he's doing, though, does he?
I would think not, but that he was very insistent. I have a 50 shilling problem. That must be resolved by this morning.
I'm sick. Receive the text. Okay, I'm back.
Or words to that effect. It's a pawnbroker. That's what it is. You must have something to redeem.
Is the consulting detective work not going so well? Something's afoot. Something's a hand. I wonder, could I ask you something? Bien sûr.
Bien sûr.
I'm just curious, is anything going on in the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps? Jazz music stops.
Whoever suggested such a thing to you?
Oh well, it was the gun waxwork. Your temporary waxwork
I'm
over
rubbish,
there who
Mr.
mentioned a
Naruto.
little. Oh, he disappeared.
A waxwork model is a work of art, not some tawdry object for trade.
Ah. There you are.
There you are. I am here. Leaving the exhibit again when you could be working. Do you wish to be melted down? Into my cauldron? My dear Madame Tuspels, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. As are ideas about your current problem that we must throw into the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police. Why ever not?
She's turned as white as a sheet. Okay,
Because
something's
you
going
have at your
on.
disposal a great detective, whose services you may employ for a mere 50 cents. So please be aware, no, I insist upon payment in advance. Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we?
We shall.
Before I engage in my analytical processes, I must ask you to clarify something. What prey is behind the curtain? It's a Dustbell special that is a Dustbell special exhibit. There is an extra charge to see it. Ah, the special exhibit is the House Horrors. I must have picked a special killer then, I presume. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder?
It is weird. Why is her forehead like this?
It's just the angle. Absolutely none. There is nothing amiss behind there. Nothing amiss, madam. What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain? Ah. I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond that situation before the situation worsens.
Very well, she said.
Yes, very well. I will draw back the curtain, but only as Sukon.
So, dun. I must confess.
I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier.
My loneliness.
The Dustbell special exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed.
It's killing me now.
And yet, somewhat surprisingly,
But I got
Waxwork Killer, one would
He
expect
keeps
this nowhere
going.
to be seen.
Brother,
and you will be me.
What does strike one, however,
his BGM is banging, bro.
it's a portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor.
Do I know this guy? Have I seen this?
He was
guy?
one of the jurors in Game 1.
Okay.
I think it was 1-3 he was a juror.
Well, then perhaps Mr. Sholmes, that man on the floor, is the ruthless killer himself.
Afraid not, my dear fellow. He's a perfectly ordinary London gentleman, not even a waxwork inventor.
What?
Skillfully made as these waxworks are. Allow me to present two conclusions.
Are we gonna dance?
First,
We're not gonna dance.
is that sizable business transaction has taken place in the special exhibit. Why would you say that? And the second, is the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime.
She looks as pale as a candle wax.
I don't understand. So, Madame Tuspels, as you've agreed to my fee, You shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and a temporary exhibit at work.
We're dancing! Let's go! I love the dances.
To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in the museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. In my estimation, it's some 200 pounds. That is my own money. So what does this large sum of money reveal? Not much of an involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Miss Madame Dispel. Yes, it lies where your eyes fall. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that public notice. Waxwork for sale. Your business has had hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer as the centerpiece of your special exhibit for a sum of 200 pounds. Now, let's explore the next curiosity in which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear that the man has suffered a severe
This
shock.
guy just casually burping in the background.
It's me.
The cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secret does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a blow was, of course, the 200 pounds. 200 pounds does do quite a bit of damage to someone if you hit them with it, does it not?
True.
It
Can
would appear
confirm.
you twisted this gentleman around, you wielded a finger most effectively. What are you suggesting?
I'm not seeing whatever I'm supposed to be correcting so far.
He rationally agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of 200 pounds. Only when he came to hand over the money did it occur to him what an extortionate amount he was paying. But the money was no longer in his hand. And as a result, the scene before us, he collapsed in shock.
Really.
Yes, the killer in this special exhibit fetched the killer price.
I'm lost.
We can only pray that the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret.
I am lost.
The question that arises then is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands. Let's consider that problem for a moment. We cannot possibly. What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the man standing over there.
Mhm.
Who is this fellow? The answer we need only to observe his neckerchief. It is worn by a policeman, a secret sign, a fellow member of the force that the crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman currently investigating the museum. I know him well, in fact. Sergeant John Clay. What are you talking about? That's quite a celebrity. He's received triple accolades in the last year's policing awards. What? Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him, with the particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching very closely. He hasn't moved a muscle. Almost, in fact, as if he were a waxwork. Ah, what do you... Your reaction only confirms my suspicion, madame. I noticed it once, of course. Observe.
3P.
The telltale sign that it instantly proves was not this old man waxwork is obviously the price tag. Threepence, a tragically low price, you might say. So perhaps the going rate for waxworks is riddled with cracks. And yet you sold it to a portly gentleman for an exorbitant £200. Sort of plucky behavior that is sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Isn't that so, madame? I do not. Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the police and remains under custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in a special exhibit, and not a moment too soon.
I am so lost. I have no idea what's going on.
This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle.
Am I supposed to correct that? Because I got nothing.
I see. I stunned you all into silence. You have, Hurley. You have. On. Had a weird thing happen in a chat, and I'm in right now, and it's weird looking. You obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot.
If I could just bring up one point, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, the notorious Naruhodo. 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow.
According to your deduction then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman. So that would mean that he's the particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? Ottermole.
The killer policeman, Ottermole.
Sorry?
The mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find a culprit had disappeared into the ether. And it turned out the culprit was the policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Ottermole.
So you mean that's who the sinister looking old man there is supposed to be?
Indeed. It's a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable. In fact, yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well.
But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model? In this time? Yeah, probably.
It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that puts things in perspective.
So it's quite a lot then.
Is there something else you wish to add?
Any last words?
Before I melt you down.
That bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous.
The smell of that molten wax is starting to worry me.
Mr. Sholmes did more or less just accuse her to her face, so I think I might have to call on your assistance here, Iris, if that's alright. To make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deductions. Hell yeah. We're dancing. I don't know what I'm correcting.
We'll soon set things straight.
Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Tuspels vents her anger.
Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow.
But I'm lost. I don't know what's going on.
So, Madame Tuspels, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing the famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work.
Correction.
Objection!
I'm gonna get some water.
Grab some water.
To begin with, this beginning audio text is saying we just get to the first decision.
Is it? She don't look in this direction. It's true.
I'm not sure she's selling any of her waxworks, even for 200 pounds.
Oh,
She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and over with wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything.
for that much money, I would. But it's something like that makes me be a bad person. But anyway, I wonder if the 200 pounds could have some other significance.
Let's follow that bearded glance again and see if there's anything else that could explain it.
Follow the glance, it said. What does it say?
What's an note doing pinned on the wall there?
Oh, yes, let's see. Dear Madame Tuspels, we've taken the prisoner from this room. The price for his safe return is 200 pounds. Have the money ready by noon on 23rd October. This is just the sort of thing that's left behind when someone is kidnapped.
Yeah, it's a ransom note.
Exactly. Perfect.
Take that!
Okay. I see. Significance of 200 pounds is revealed by that ransom note.
Quite so. And we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness about abducting waxworks. 200 pounds is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay. The matter in question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have. In summary then, the 200 pounds you have in your handbag is worth some money. Now, let us explore the next
She's
curiosities with
rich.
which you are presented. Portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor. It would appear that the man has suffered a severe shock. The cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a blow, of course, is 200 pounds.
What dealt the man? So if the waxwork was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is?
You can just ask him when he comes around.
I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process, Iris.
Yes, you're right. Harley was trying so hard, we mustn't let him down.
Well, there's a little doubt that he suffered a shock. That much seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Tuspel's trying to hide? Let's see. Let's have a closer look around. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course... Come on. Give me Simon. AZ looks around. AZ is blind for 2 hours.
Quite so. I've already seen it at least a couple times.
What am I looking at? What really left the portly man stretched out on the floor? What am I even looking at? A weapon? Every time my camera moves, I don't know what I'm looking at. Nothing here. This camera movement is so weird. Hand of Madam. What is this?
This is just Madame Tuspel's right hand, isn't it?
Yes, it must be. I can clearly see her left hand here.
Oh, but wait a minute. This is a left hand as well. Look.
Don't say some trippy things. Iris, please.
And it seems very stiff, too.
Oh, okay.
In fact, it's really hard. Look, I'm grabbing it and she's not reacting.
Yeah, it's made of wax.
Did you hear a ding dong?
There's ding dong?
I think I heard a ding dong.
Okay. 1 sec. Surely that's it, no?
Was it your door?
That was my door. I got snacks.
Ooh.
What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand.
Indeed. With a solid wax limb, one could deliver a very substantial blow. How could you? The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape.
Oh, I thought you were gonna continue. It ought to be the right hand, but closer inspection reveals that in fact it's a left hand.
Ah. And somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madam. It is the hand of a waxwork model. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage.
So mean that arm.
Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as well as a souvenir. No small keepsake.
Like taking a whole branch of cherry tree when you go to view the blossoms.
I'm afraid I had to teach the man a lesson.
You confronted the man and tried to take the arm back.
And the result, the scene we see before us. He was knocked unconscious. Point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in the special exhibit has been kidnapped.
What?
The waxwork that's supposed to be in the exhibit we're looking at has been kidnapped, is what he's saying. He's like, yeah, someone took it. The question that arises then has become, the waxwork has changed hands. Let us consider the problem for a moment. You cannot possibly... What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is a young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only to observe his neckerchief.
According to Mr. Sholmes, the yellow neckerchief is a sign to other policemen that some crime is underway. A way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing
Communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity, yeah. The secret is closely guarded by Scotland Yard.
Mr. Sholmes didn't hesitate to give it away.
Well, uncovering secrets is in any true detective's nature, of course.
Right. Anyway, judging from Madame Tuspel's reaction to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man correctly. Wait. Oh.
Excuse me, sir. You appear to be missing an entire arm.
Of course, your arm. What the? The man has a stub sticking out of his shoulder where his arm should be.
Well, that settles it then.
Right, this isn't a real person at all.
The entire arm's been ripped off from the shoulder down.
His arm's been... Of course. That ties in with what we just found out.
Take that!
Who's this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his shoulder stub.
No such boneless humans walk this earth. Of course, I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact defying all odds as a waxwork model.
I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes.
That's
Don't
neither here
worry
nor
about
there,
that.
Mr. Naruhodo. He has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of the man. Naturally, what other explanation could there be?
And it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the spectral exhibit, wasn't it?
Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact as if he wore a waxwork. Ah, but your reaction only confirms my suspicion, madame. I noticed it once, of course. Observe. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag.
A killer policeman called Armo, was it? Was he well known?
It was all over the papers last year, but I can hardly say I know what he looks like. It's a very low price, though. Threepence isn't much money.
Only enough for a few measly hours of gas in Mr. Garrideb's delightful lodgings, in fact. So this special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for 200 pounds. Is this crusty old killer policeman Aramo really?
I think we should have a good look around again and see if there's another idea crops up.
Take that!
The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this man is a waxwork is obviously the twitch.
Even the most realistic waxworks do not exhibit a twitch. But Icy Streams seem to do.
This is
In
true.
other words, this splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard.
Slight shift in your choice of adjectives then.
Well, and there you have it. Well, Madame Tussauds. Well, what? It was me who contracted the police and demanded that someone come in and watch the first place. He is clearly fatigued. He is sad asleep.
Oh, there's orange? What the hell? What the hell?
What'd you get?
They're milk candies. Pastillas. Usually
Never
they're vanilla, but I got ube and there's orange, which is new. Anyway. But then, what's this tag about showing a price of three pence? There's scarf in it.
No doubt the price tag is a muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. And I presume you observed the scarf tied around his arm. Not to strike you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, a secret sign used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is currently underway.
Of course, because as you know, there has been just a criminal activity happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, detective. So, it would seem that we finally arrived at the truth. Whee!
The backstory of this especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped for $200.
And Scotland Yard is already
pounds.
investigating. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the horrifying puzzle.
Earl, speaking of puzzle, I need to I will message you later about that idea.
Okay.
We need to
Oh, you did
get
come
it
back.
started.
I could definitely do it.
I really
You
wanna
actually
try
picked a guy who actually knows a shit ton about the city of which you live in.
Yeah, I know.
So I mean, that's
So we
not
need
a bad.
we'll start with the final location of the piece,
Yeah.
and then we'll work backwards from there. I'm really excited.
It depends on the final location. Doesn't matter as well. can be niche as hell, but I think starting midway where like you want people to visit would be better because you could have
Now
a lot of places.
the reason why I think final location is the first is because the final location, and then you need to design all the puzzles
Yeah,
around that.
backwards.
Yeah, all the puzzles that point to that, and then the puzzles just kind of like grows
Yeah.
outwards.
Okay. We'll talk about
We'll
it
talk
when
about it.
we.
I'm excited.
All sorts of people visit my museum here, men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in just for a short time on their way back from the pub. I'd welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. I will pour hot wax over them and turn them into a waxwork model. Anyway, your great deduction was even more enchanting than I'd been led to believe. It was a pleasure, my dear madam. I am grateful that you enjoyed the spectacle. And as for your rough customer, I have no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is the waxwork of a special display. It was indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tragically it was. I would ask you to recount to us the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. In as much detail as possible, if you please. Very well. But after I have told you what I know, I must insist you return to your work. Talents of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish.
Tell us more about the stolen waxwork. Waxwork, please.
It was some days ago now, when I came here on one morning. I immediately noticed that a waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here. It's your most prominent display, so the wire of the curtains were closed. And I found the ransom note in its place.
The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then.
The waxwork that was stolen. It was a model of a horrible criminal, I suppose. A particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left the most profound scar on society than any other, I would say. The professor.
Not a name I've heard of.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, it would seem the circle is complete. We are not going to dig any more into that.
Sorry?
The professor case happened around the time I was born, didn't it? Indeed it did, Iris.
This is going to be a to be continued.
10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital.
10 years ago,
Yes, at exactly the time
with Jack the Reaper.
that Baruch Van Zieks graduated from university, in fact.
What? Surely he's not sane.
It's a big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life. As you surmised, it was a professor case.
It was a professor then. The
Professor Mikotoba.
True, Mikotoba.
Professor Albert Harebrain.
Professor
There's a
Human
theory
Day
of making
Farnsworth.
murders that if all of London's gripped in terror was a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. And now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. So, of course, he happens to be absent at present on account of the abduction.
But I don't understand. How is it all this related to Lord Van Zeeks?
You must first understand, my dear fellow, why is it that a professor earns such infamy? It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest. What do you mean, Hurley? Those murdered by the professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy. Members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves through the country's administration.
Members of the... Oh, wait, of course. Professor Harebrained said, Lord Van Zeeks is from a family of noble blood.
Oh gosh.
Oh, gosh.
It was this victim that led to the professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of...
Bracing myself.
Van Zeeks.
Oh. The brother? No. Or maybe... father? I don't believe it. Van Zeeks?
I'm sure you can piece things together from the rest of yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Barrack pursued a career as a prosecutor.
Our older brother.
Yep. And eventually became the Reaper we know today.
I had no idea Lord Van Zeeks had such a tragic past.
Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter. For the time being, at least. After all, I have work to do. As a waxwork exhibit.
Back to the part-time job. Number 139.
I'm afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well. I need to drag this old man's body over here, out of here.
Oh yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Yeah, we're not gonna do anything about the body. To be continued. No. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involved you coming to visit me here.
Oh, this spot, right.
Yeah,
I never would have expected this. Angry Birds.
Angry Birds.
It's been too long. It really has. I'm delighted to see you. You can't blame me for this. This was been.
Yeah, I forgot this about this game. It's been 10 years, and here we are, in a prison of all places.
I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Asman. I just can't. I still can't believe it could happen.
Tomorrow, the court will decide.
Yes. I have a young Eastern man acting in my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. Well, it was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it.
I must warn you.
Oh, I know. I heard already. You're gonna be prosecuting, aren't you?
Yes.
You're gonna die. Tomorrow.
I'm gonna kill you after he gets you found not guilty. Don't you worry. Angry
Birds.
I
Bird.
returned to England. I heard lots of stories. Eric, are you really?
What?
No, what?
Never
Don't
mind.
never mind me.
I know that you have my best interests at heart.
My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else.
But okay.
Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Barrack.
Barrack.
Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court.
To be continued. Saving. I'm going to overwrite this here. So I only have 3 or 4 left. I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. Now here I am, back at the Old Bailey.
Mr. Nardo, hold on.
I'm gonna take a
Morning.
quick BRB.
What's that?
I'm taking a quick
He'll-
BRB. We
he'll be
guys have
back.
fun getting the build up.
Okay. So are we BRBing or are we continuing?
I don't know. It's gonna be us talking for a bit anyway. So
Good morning, Professor Hairrain.
I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure around here is off the charts. I've never felt anything like it.
It's crushing me, he said. I feel it every time I'm here, that gravity. Best viewers? I have the best
Well,
viewers
this is
here.
Britain's highest court. But you're telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure?
Huh? Oh. I think it's probably all in the mind.
Ah, yes. Well, you won't let me take me down, will you, Mr. Nadahodo? I'm counting on you today's trial to save my life. Save the secret of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine from being made public.
Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do. You have to establish the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about either way, justice will prevail.
My
I forget who
commiserations,
says this.
Mr. Naruto.
forget
You
who
appear
says
to
it.
have been lumbered with the most tiresome case here. Oh,
Oh yeah.
Mr. Sholmes, I didn't expect you to see you here. That was very mean, Bruno.
Yeah, but-
Leaving me alone at home with Harley. It took me at least an hour to wake him.
Are you? Sherlock Holmes?
Indeed, sir. I am he, Sherlock Sholmes.
Oh, I've heard all about your exploits, even while living in Germany.
Ah yes, in Rand magazines. It's on sale in Germany too.
This month's installment was sublime. Your deduction in the adventure at Silver Blaze is wonderful.
Ah yes, a memorable case indeed. It concerned a snake, I seem to recall. No, that was the speckled band. Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate your support. I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid I can't stay. Oh, I've urgent business at Madame Taspel's. You mean your waxwork job? No, the waxwork abduction, of course. Madame has engaged my services. Ah, so you're trying to get to the bottom of the ransom note, are you? The week's wages depends on it, as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I intend to give it my undivided attention. Oh well, never mind then. I understand. Of course, with my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving the matter will be as easy as proverbial pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description. Oh, then you must absolutely give it your full attention, Hurley. Quite, Iris, quite. But life is riddled with irony, you know. Whenever I give something my full attention, I have quite insatiable desire for a pie. One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say.
Oh, yes, quite, definitely, absolutely. I totally understand.
Is someone a little starstruck? I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Harebrain.
I thank you.
Before I depart, Mr. Naruhodo, a word in your ear, if you please. What is this about? As you have remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as
I'm
this
back.
super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, welcome back.
Practical implication, as such, as attempted by the professor to great suspicion, is quite impossible.
But the professor said the demonstration was a success.
I don't care what he said. I'm telling you it's impossible. Now you will listen to me, or I will kick you out of my home. Got it?
This is not your home. We're in court.
Yes, it would appear that he fervently believes it was. I read Professor Bunnybrain's papers about it too, Bruno, and I have to say, I'm sure it can't be done. It could barely be done, theoretically, let alone practically.
So he's completely barking up the wrong tree. But how could an experiment that had no possibility of succeeding in fact succeed? That's a contradictory.
It is that contradiction that will be at the heart of this trial, I've no doubt.
What's that supposed to mean?
Now I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow. See you later, Hurley.
Au revoir.
Well, it looks like you're on your own today, Bruno. But chin up. You can do it.
Oh, what about you, Iris?
No, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do.
I don't have an assistant? I see.
You're going in solo.
Oh no. I'm going in alone.
It's going to be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is.
That sounds ominous.
Yes, a full defense and a defendant. Get your batteries in there already. Court's about to begin. You know the shindig. Get on in there.
We're on our way. Till now, I've always come back. An experiment that the laws of science science say can possibly succeed, and a scientist is convinced that it did. That's the riddle you have to unlock here, Ryunosuke. That's the key to this case.
So what's your early guess as to what's going on with that part?
I mean,
Albert
Actually,
thinks it succeeded, but Sean says it's impossible. How do you explain that?
By the way, what do you think about the case in general? How do you think who, what, when, where, why, how?
Yeah, your thoughts on the who done it, the how done it, the why done it. What do you think?
I think it has something to do with the waxes, probably. So if the game is not lying to me and the guy walked into the machine, the wax has to be what is in the crystal tower, and the guy managed to disappear. I am guessing it is so that they would investigate the machine because the guy maybe wants the secrets of the machine. The investor wants the secrets of the machine so that he can make it somewhere else. I don't know. He's the mastermind. He's a crook. That's what I'm thinking. The silence. Tumbleweeds.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
We're
we
just
were
listening.
absorbing.
I'm alone. I can't be
In
alone.
the name of
here.
Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court is now in session. We're sitting today for the public trial of Professor Albert Harebrain. I now call upon the counsel of the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is ready.
The defense is ready, my lord. Am I? I'm 6 months out of practice, and what's more, the ghost of Susato. I'm without
The ghost of Sasato's past.
Yeah.
I'm with Kazuma now.
He's Ryunosuke. Is it just my imagination, or does the air in here feels even more oppressive than usual?
So, I must say, I recollect the victim in this case all too well, Mr. Odie Asman.
Mr. Asman was a well-known financier, so that was merely a front for his diverse criminal activities.
It was only a month ago that the man appeared in court prosecuted by you, Lord Van Seeks. But the jury unanimously found him not guilty.
I'm getting a lot of I don't know if you guys have seen Now You See Me, the movie, but I'm getting a lot of that kind of vibe in this
Like
case.
the magic movie one?
Yeah, the magic movie.
Okay. That magic movie's BS, by the way.
What?
That entire movie's BS.
I mean, it is, but like the whole heist using magic,
Yeah.
like because I'm getting a vibe of a lot of him pretending that he died. Sort of. I don't know. I don't have the autopsy report, so that's what I'm getting at. Because every member of the jury had been bribed by the sound of it. These powerful London criminals were prepared to go to extreme lengths to keep their freedom.
But 2 days ago, on the 21st October, Mr. Asman went to his end. The work of the Reaper, was it?
Will you shut up about the Reaper? That is how your lordship would describe it, the divine retribution. But the fact remains that Mr. Asman's death was the direct result of the actions of the accused, Professor Harebrain. Not to be confused with the professor from 10 years ago.
Very well, then.
I want to see the jurors.
Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected random to represent the will of the people, surely.
The will of the people.
Are the 6 of you ready to fulfill your special duty again?
Do you want evens or odds, sir?
Why don't we
Sir,
flip a coin? Flip a coin on Google.
You do that. I have my hands full. I can't do my hands.
Okay. Give me heads or tails here.
Heads. Oh, okay.
Tails for even or tails for odd?
Well, well, I don't know.
We'll do tails for even.
Tails, Shiro, even.
Heads. I guess I'm odds today, and you're. Wait, no. That makes me even.
Yeah, that makes you even.
Yeah. I'm even. Your odds.
I'm most gratified to have been selected to carry out this important civic duty, my lord.
To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh golly, it sends shivers down my spine.
Science experiments, magic and conjuring tricks, courtroom trials, all are nothing more than performances.
Any spacious scholar that defiles the reputation of science deserves to hang.
You have to listen to what both sides say at the defense. And settle on one. Is that it? Isn't it? Not mind me and my infinite supply of corn over here.
Okay. She's asleep.
It wasn't like this in my day. I wasn't like this at all.
It's the police killer Uttermole look alike again. And he's as exhausted as ever, it seems. Kabulok.
Now, as I'm sure you're all aware, the incident we are here to judge today tragically took place at the Great Exhibition, shortly after its opening.
Though the death toll could have been far worse, with the exception of the victim, no one was killed.
What?
Yes, no one else died except for Odie.
Unfortunate.
What do you mean unfortunate?
No, I mean like candies. They removed my favorite flavor and changed it to orange.
How dare they.
Unforgivable.
Nevertheless, the dream of the science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the spectators. Way to go, Albert, you idiot.
A tragic turn of events, and as such, the eyes of all London, no, the whole world will be on this trial. It is our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel.
Is it?
So, your opening statement, please, Lord Van Zeeks.
Albert is
No,
going to
I
die.
refuse. But here it is anyway. At the heart of the incident. Is technology never before demonstrated anywhere in the world.
One of scientists' latest developments, I take it. The government is keen to capitalize on great exhibition to improve Britain's technological advantage.
The technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as super high voltage instantaneous kinesis.
Good lord.
It's designed to disassemble human subjects using extremely high voltage electricity and beam them instantly to another location where they are subsequently reassembled.
Is such a thing even within the realms of possibility?
Well, I don't believe it, that's for sure.
Disassembling people with electricity? My goodness, how shocking.
Funny.
Ha! The old idea is absurd. The hypothesis would never stand up to scrutiny. Sir, I believe you're a fellow of Royal Society, are you not? An expert in your field? I am, and my word in the matter are considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is poppycock.
I'm surprised with how random these jury selections are that we actually got a real top-end scientist in here for a science-related thing. What's going on here?
I mean, London only has 50 people, right?
Yeah, only like 50.
So this expert and Mr. Sholmes are in agreement. It's impossible.
What was the prosecution's view on the matter?
The prosecution would assert that the accused instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success.
Really?
Order! Order!
The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British governments. If it is deemed to have merit, a substantial research grant would have been made available. The accused made use of the invention he built in his new hypothesis to take Mr. Esmond's life. In order to be the sole benefactor of the grant.
But
This disastrous demonstration was no accident. It was a carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim.
Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. Prosecution stance is clear. But you will now bring forth the witnesses to substantiate your claim.
How about no? Gladly, my lord. My coat is coming off now. Bailiff, show the first witnesses to the stand.
Okay.
Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. I was on duty at the demonstration and the day in question and in charge of the following investigation.
Albert Harebrain, scientist!
You were born in England and have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct?
Yes, that's right. After graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany and made an amazing discovery. I'm going with that voice. I can't decide. Which is what brought me back. I had to demonstrate my incredible hypothesis at the Great Exhibition.
What you demonstrated was incredible, all right. An incredible explosion.
But the science was a success. The instantaneous kinesis worked. Everyone saw it. They must have done. Yeah, there was a terrible accident, but... the demonstration of my hypothesis was a success.
Well, that much is undeniable, as shown in the photograph taken by the forensic investigation team.
Give it to me.
This was taken inside the Crystal Tower, I take it. The centerpiece of the exhibition, no less.
Okay, well, he's dead. I see.
At first, he was black.
But now
That's
he
right,
is.
my lord.
That's
Now,
right,
it seems
dead.
the ran straight into it.
I see. Very well. Submit the photograph as evidence.
Yes. I've been waiting for this day. Okay. Look at that peaceful face.
As court heard, the victim of the incident was Odie Asman. There have been a number of allegations made against the man, been putting them aside for the time being. He's made new findings and research for experiments and demonstration itself.
I see. Just to summarize the situation. The defendant is accused of taking the life of the man who funded his work. Would that be correct?
Exactly, my lord.
But couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the demonstration?
That's right. It must be the machine.
Good enough.
There it goes.
We saw it yesterday, didn't you? We can't even examine the records thanks to that special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
Wow.
Angry Birds.
What? The wreckage? The wreckage? But that being the case, how can the facts be established? How can it possibly determine whether this was an accident or a deliberate and malicious act?
Extremely simply, my lord. We use this thing called facts and logic.
I beg your pardon?
Isn't that right, witness?
What? Sorry, me?
No, your neighbor. Yes, sir. It was murder. Plain and simple. Anyone could state that with complete certainty.
Okay. So he appeared in the Crystal Tower instantaneously and then was killed. But that shouldn't be possible. The cutscene was not lying to me, right? Like he walked into the machine.
The cutscene is the cutscene at the beginning is true.
Okay. Mhm. What? How can he possibly think that?
Thank you, Inspector. I think we better proceed to formal testimony. You'll explain to the court on what grounds you claim this experiment had to be an affront for murder.
Dwarves that went crashing through the Crystal Tower had a broken neck.
Crashing through.
I made a minor miscalculation on the angle of beam protection, that's all. That was my mistake.
Postmortem examination revealed another injury. Fatal wound. There was a lesion in his chest where he'd been stabbed with something sharp right in the heart. So his victim was killed before he went anywhere. And that fella's the only one who could have done it.
I see, I see.
An extraordinary business. In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart?
Information I would really like to have heard from someone other than the judge.
Coroner says the death would have been all but instant from a wound like that. You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused.
No, 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 and no. That couldn't be further from the truth.
I have here the experiment plan document that was submitted by the Social Security team. Victim stood himself inside something called the bird cage, ready to be beamed instantly. To the second level of the Crystal Tower, about 25 yards away. The experiment did not go according to plan, however.
25 yards is not too far.
As the machine was put into operation, there was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than intended. Accordingly, the kinesis resulted in a birdcage materializing in midair. From where it went subsequently, fell crashing through the glass of the crippled tower's large round window.
My word, one assumes the victim's neck was broken upon impact of the tower.
Okay. So he is in the cage.
I gotta say, we have a really Scooby-Doo mystery on our hands. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine's just too
Scooby-Doo.
powerful. But honestly, really, I swear, it was just an accident. A terrible accident.
Unfortunately, that excuse can't save you. No, not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart.
Murder weapon? What are you saying?
This is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. The prosecution would like it entered into the court record.
Yes, please.
Your request is granted, counsel.
And I'm pretty sure that the defense is not going to use this against the prosecution at all during this trial. Definitely not.
British.
Britain?
21st October 220. Hemorrhage of a wound to the chest that pierced the heart, inflicted by a sharp implement. Broken vertebra most likely resulting from impact after a sudden fall from considerable height. Let's see. But like, why the broken glasses though?
Like this doesn't show it too well, but the glass is kind of like bulging out. So
Like
when a cage fell, it hit the glass, and like it was like, consider it like falling at like an angle, to where like when it hit, it would fall into the glass as well.
But what wasn't the glass over here? On this wall?
This image doesn't show the glass, how the glass protrudes out.
I see. Okay.
It just shows it like as a flat wall, but the glass is actually protruding out.
I see.
And the only other person on the stage was Mr. Asman, with that disgraceful excuse for a scientist. Then really, by all accounts, it must have been him.
Hard to think otherwise, really.
Very well. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination. Please.
Oh yes, my lord. I need to focus here. It's been a while.
Okay, there's the special animation I mentioned is in this cross-examination.
I should save here.
You could, yeah.
Right before we begin everything.
So to get the special animation, press on any statement that Gregson makes, and while Gregson is talking, pursue Albert. Just go, even though it's unprompted, you'll just pursue Albert.
Okay. Are you suggesting that because he fell from a considerable height?
Exactly. Highlight something else about the whole realm business. So just flip over to Albert and pursue.
Professor Hairbrain, are you hiding something from the court?
Ah, it's 4!
What?
Ah!
That eating animation does not appear anywhere else in the game. Just here.
Okay. What was
Only
that?
in this cross-examination.
I was calculating the neutralization coefficient and electrical charge required by the electrolysis of a human subject. I have to keep the results secret at all costs, you see? That's why I ate the paper I did my working on.
Understandable.
But now I've completely forgotten the number. Dear me, I am a scatterbrain sometimes.
Well, moments before you ate the paper, you did yell out the number 4.
No, you know it? You know my secret coefficient? Oh dear, this is bad. Oh goodness, how could things be 4 times the amount?
Perhaps you could just focus on the testimony.
Okay, now you may proceed as
Okay. I don't want to hear this though. Are you suggesting that... Okay. What's that?
The fact that instantaneous kinesis itself was a success.
Ah.
After the explosion, the cage with the felon inside suddenly appeared out of nowhere mid-air.
Curious.
So although the experiment ended in disaster, the so-called instantaneous kinesis did actually occur.
It's called being cannonball.
Find us, Professor. What was the cause of the fatal disaster?
Let's talk about that, shall we? So the angle of projection is critical, is it? And you calculated it yourself, personally.
Absolutely, the calculation is far too complicated for anyone but me to carry out.
Only you got it wrong, didn't you?
Yes, that's right. That's the point. The calculation is so complicated, even I can make a mistake.
Do people fall for that brazen confidence? I should try it.
I took into account the subject's height and weight, the wind direction, the ambient temperature. I considered every possible variable, so I just don't understand how this could have happened.
Obviously, then, you had to include the weight of the clothes Mr. Asman was wearing at the time, I suppose.
Ah! Crackling comments. The answer should have been 3!
There were 3! So much for safety first. The 3 must have been for safety third. Yes, I know this. What's the last one? Skill preferred.
Hold it!
The defense knew nothing of this crucial information.
The prosecution revealed that this report from the forensic investigation team only received only this morning. That was the first we knew of it as well. I can only apologize for the impossibility of informing the defense.
Sarcastic and insincere, thanks. So what was the nature of this sharp object?
Among the accused tools that were in use at the demonstration, one is of particular interest.
Wow, he can take stuff from the scene?
Well, Gregson took it for, like, made sure it was sent in for investigation.
Oh, yeah. There he is. My trusty little companion, Andrew.
Andrew. Of course.
Oh, don't you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends, like all my tools. I've named them all, you know. We're one big happy family. Andrew is my flathead screwdriver, of course. His brother Michael is a crosshead. Well, it appears that your beloved Andrew has a red stain on his shank.
Oh, that isn't...
It's blood, beyond all reasonable doubt.
No.
That's not all. The long, sharp shape of its anvil is completely consistent with the victim's wound.
Mhm.
What? Order. The court will enter this friend of the defendant as evidence.
Okay. So one of Professor Hairpin's tools, the murder weapon. Let's examine Andrew, shall we? I've seen this unusual I'm talking to myself. Shaped handle before. It's the same screwdriver that was lodged in the grill on the floor of the kinesis machine. Which can be important information, so I should definitely make a note of that. The details of the screwdriver has been updated in the current records. This is blood. Mr. Asman's, no doubt. This is the problem with looking at murder weapons. What is the problem?
Having to see blood.
Let's see. Hold on. Great.
Hold it!
What grounds do you have for saying that?
You really need to ask. There are 2 people on that public experimentation stage in front of the whole crowd. The victim, Mr. Odie Osmond, and the accused, Professor Harebrain. As we know for certain that before the experiment, the victim was alive.
That's right, I saw him with my own eyes.
Mhm.
Furthermore, following the explosion in Kinesis, nobody went anywhere near the body. In other words, only someone else on the stage was the victim could have possibly done it.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Professor Harebrain, do you have some information that may be relevant here? Professor! Angry Birds.
Egbert.
Sorry, I was playing Angry Birds. Angry Birds with waifus. I was just calculating the optimum coefficient of electrolysis to separate molecules from the human body.
And the witness stand is the best place for that. It seemed as though you might have something to say about Inspector Gregson's last remark.
Yeah, that's right. Of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh?
I don't know, but there's no way that I could possibly have stabbed Mr. Asmund as you say.
Pray tell. Explain, please, Professor.
Please, this could help your case.
Of course, this cold-hearted policeman may not be aware, I suppose. But humans are warm-blooded mammals with blood running continuously through their veins.
I had heard.
I had heard.
Then surely, you see, if I plunged something the size of Andrew into the man's chest, the whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a blood swimming pool. Valid thing.
That a lot of blood will be coming out? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, he's saying, why wasn't there blood on the stage? Because
Right.
he's saying there's no blood on the stage, so how could Odie have been stabbed there?
Right.
But thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. And yet not one of them claims to have seen a swimming pool of blood. Or blood on his coat, really.
Well, no, I suppose not.
You see? No one. Not one. True, I didn't see anything like that.
Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument.
It's great until I get my word in on this.
Order.
Time for me to get drunk. Pray, forgive the discourtesy as I savor a drop of my hallowed chalice to accompany my old friends a juicing. Here's to you, Albert. Would you like a cup as well?
Oh, you're too kind, Barrick. But I'm really not a patch on you.
Goodbye. No, you're not. Time for me to deduce and denounce your little theory there. You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility.
I have.
Particular situation in which very little bleeding would result from a stab wound. Ah, of course. Inspector, enlighten the court, please. Yes, sir.
Where are they going with this?
Very well, you'll amend your formal testimony now, Inspector Gregson.
The weapon the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body when he was beamed through the air.
I supposed to press this, or is this the amendment? Must have been left in his body whilst he was beamed through the air. But we don't see it. Do we? Do we not?
Hold it!
What would you think that, Inspector?
It's any wound. It's only when you pull out the weapon that profuse bleeding occurs. While still lodged in the body, it acts as a stopper of sorts, for want of a better word.
I see. I see.
But to a degree, this is like it's not true in this case, but in other cases, like if the weapon is like a weird shape, like so let's say the it gets thinner as you put it in. Once you get it to that center spot, blood can gush out. So it has to be like a perfectly straight blade or something for it to be not for it to keep plugged. Like it can't be like different shape through.
Yeah.
You don't need a medical degree to be aware of that fact. It's common knowledge for any investigator.
Where's Sato-san when you need her? She's
You asked me,
gone.
this bloke masked what he was doing from the view was the body before stabbing Adamson in the chest. The beam the victim off to the stage was his fancy device. Screwdriver was still planted in.
Screwdriver is still where he planted it, but
I would never do such a thing. Not to my precious tools. I would never use them for such dirty work.
well, we found the screwdriver on the stage with the machine.
You can only use tools for their intended purpose. That's common knowledge for any scientist.
The fact remains that a lack of blood at the scene can be explained as the prosecution has demonstrated.
The idea on his stab that changes everything. Did Van Ziek skip that to himself in the law on purpose to gain the advantage? Oh, well, I suppose all I can do is press these witnesses for as much new information as possible. Did I not press everything?
You don't necessarily have to. I mean, I don't remember if you actually pressed everything, but whether or not you have to, I don't know.
This is bothering me because I want to think that the game is like, okay, you have to your evidence needs to prove that the thing was not in the corpse when it was found and it was left around the machine. Therefore, it must have been not. I don't know what I think. It's my brain's not working. Now the question is, do I do this or this? Poking the grill with the base. Did I save? I saved, right? I'll save again.
You haven't saved since you got the screwdriver.
Okay. I'm gonna take a gamble because this game is weird.
Objection!
You say that while the weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding. Is that unequivocal?
Look, there was no blood on the experimentation stage, even though that's where the fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for that is the screwdriver was still in his body, stopping any heavy bleeding. It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the world.
Yes, but about this screwdriver. The thing is, we actually saw it at the scene ourselves on the experimentation stage.
What?
Best viewers? I have the best viewers. It was on the floor by the wreckage of the machine poking through a metal grill. I went to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, now that you come to mention it, yeah. Inspector, are we to understand that you permitted the Defense Council to investigate? That you contravened the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? Eh? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. I just let him look, nothing more. I was very clear it wasn't to touch a thing.
Yes, that's true. The screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage. But it shouldn't have been, should it?
What are you getting at?
If this tool had still been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed away by the machine, then it shouldn't have still been on the stage. That's right, it should have been beamed across the Crystal Tower along with Mr. Asman. And been found still lodged in the victim's chest.
Ah!
This is what I'm talking about when I say that the game is treating me like I'm stupid.
Well, no, it's not the game's treating other people as they're stupid. Like, you understand it, but you have to tell other people about it. Make them feel stupid for not seeing it.
Like, no one is this stupid. Come on now. Like Van Zeeks? You're telling me Van Zeeks did not figure this out? Come on now. I do not believe it one bit. Anyway, suspension of disbelief. Angry Birds.
Order. How do you explain this, Inspector?
I don't.
It looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. If the screwdriver was still in his chest when it was instantaneously kinesis, when the instantaneous kinesis occurred, obviously that should have been beamed to the destination as well.
You.
It is a strange situation. Even though people are saying that this instantaneous kinesis is a scientific impossibility, we're still basing arguments on the assumption that it did actually take place. Alright, time to tighten the screws here. Get it? Because it's a screwdriver. My lord, if the prosecution is unable to explain the inconsistency in its argument, I can only conclude that testimony given in support cannot be relied upon. Lord Van Zix is tough. Who's this? Oh, it's him. Never heard his voice.
You have something to say, witness? Yes, I knew it.
Why are you holding it on me?
It bears out. The equations hold. Mr. Naruhodo, don't worry.
About what?
Without delving into the details, there's
Oh
no
my goodness!
consistency.
You're gonna die. You're going to prison, man. Let me defend you. What?
Even if Andrew had been lodged in Mr. Asman's chest, my trusty tool wouldn't have moved. Andrew remaining on the stage is consistent with my calculations.
And death penalty. I don't even care at this point. What? This guy.
What a delight. Here, have some wine, Gallery. It would seem that your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accused's explanation.
Which side are you
While
on?
the audience
Andrew?
enjoys that bottle of wine I just threw in their face. What should I say is a brilliant scientist's explanation.
Why? Yes, when I found an inconsistency in the prosecution's argument. Oh boy, scientists.
Very well, the defendant will testify again. Provide us with a scientific explanation as to why the inconsistency asserted by the defense fails to hold, though they're clearly supporting you.
If I were the lawyer and this is my client, I would just be like, okay, dude, you win.
There's a clip on. There's a clip on my channel that has the kind of the same thing.
Dude, I don't care about defending you anymore. You're right.
In the name of Apollo, I will, my lord.
Making this harder for me.
To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. My hypothesis states that kinesis cannot transport metal through, hence the metal weapon would have stayed put. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruhodo is an inconsistency at all. Mr. Asman was a patron of my research. Without him, my work would have been impossible. This is obvious as hell.
Don't say it today.
Are you telling me these are not metal?
Now I have the duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together.
I'm confused.
So the thrust of your testimony, Professor, is
That based upon his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved with a method of instantaneous kinesis.
in other words,
In other words, since a screwdriver is made of metal, even if it remained lodged in the victim's chest, its subsequently discovery on the stage, despite the victim being found elsewhere, is not an inconsistency.
What about iron in blood?
Suck it, Naruhodo.
I'm. Do they have? Can I click this? Is this not metal? I'm confused. How do I know which one is metal, which one is not?
and therefore,
And therefore, Professor Albert Harebrain could still have been the killer.
Oh my god, yeah. Amazing. Go to jail.
Angry Birds.
we had to make a cage used to contain the subject from wood for that very reason. I was not addressing you, witness.
Professor Harebrain.
Yes?
Whose side are you on here?
I don't take sides, Mr. Naruhodo. No, 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 no.
Okay. Neither should I.
My only interest lies upon holding my hypothesis. I'm a scientist, after all.
Is it working for us or against us? It's very hard to tell. I am so confused. I am so freaking confused.
Yes, fire away, Mr. Naruhodo.
Is this gonna be a case of me overthinking it and it's gonna be so obvious? Because my first thought is that there's no way this is not metal. This would have stayed behind. But like the game can't be that dumb to point for that to be the answer, no? Are they? Goodness. I'm honestly lost.
To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. Yada yada.
Yada yada.
And all that jazz.
I mean, this is the only suspicious statement.
Hold it!
The positive states it, so it isn't proven yet.
No, of course not. It's merely a hypothesis, but a good one based upon thousands of calculations. But it's widely known that metal can't be decomposed by electrolysis. Yeah, widely.
Paralysis.
I've always said electrolytes, but like electrolysis, like that.
I've always said
Paralysis.
electrolysis.
Of course. So I am right. My hypothesis is clearly correct.
What is it about incriminating himself that makes this man so happy?
He gets to prove stuff with science. That's what.
It's the whole reason that the birdcage is made of wood, you see?
Sorry, the bird cage.
Yes, that's what I call C. obtusus cage, in which Mr. Asman was placed for kinesis.
Just in which the victim. Oh.
Angry birds.
Ah, the jail cell in which the victim was detained. It does indeed seem to be made of timber of some sort.
I'll think you not to refer to it as an instrument of incarceration, your lordship. I am
In
confused.
short, any weapon that lodged in the victim when he was beamed away by instantaneous kinesis would have been left behind on the stage if made of metal, correct?
Yes, that's it. Yes. It all fits perfectly with my mathematical model. But the ultimate conclusion, then, is that the defendant alone had the opportunity to inflict a fatal injury on the victim. Is it not? Ah!
Oh, you dummy. What do you mean,
Indeed, sir.
Someone beat me out of this nightmare. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling right now.
In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruto isn't an inconsistency at all.
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's relevant. I don't think that's relevant. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. So this must be it. But what is it? Are they gonna give me a bill of materials to know what exactly am I seeing in this photo? to know if this is actually
you-
metal?
Did you use the photo?
No. Because because that would be
Save and try.
stupid.
Save and try. That's not.
Why would it be that though? Are they gonna tell me, oh, this clearly everyone's blind and this is not metal? Alright, well, I got nothing. I'll do that. I think I feel sick. Here I am. I thought I was solving puzzles, and they give me. If this is right, I swear to God.
Objection.
Oh my goodness. Hate this.
That was obvious.
Yeah, that was too obvious. It shouldn't even be a puzzle. That's my point.
So you-
Well,
Really?
the thing is,
No one saw
the
it.
thing is, no one's paying attention to the pictures. They're only thinking about the screwdriver. They're not thinking about anything else on Asmon's person. And now Ryunosuke has to point out, like, bro, there's metal on his glasses. Your hypothesis clearly is not correct.
Oh goodness.
And then people are like, oh right, he's wearing glasses. Duh, they're in metal frame. Duh.
Yeah, that's one of my point. The fact that they did not mention it and they only mentioned the cage means that surely Hairbrain would have been like, oh, you can't wear those glasses, those are metal, when you enter the cage.
You think Hairbrain was fully paying attention to what Asmon was doing?
I have no idea, man.
in front of all those people.
Yeah. Professor Hairbrain, you say that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using the machine you made. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. Spot on. Exactly correct.
In that case, I'd like you to have a look at this photograph, don't do it, that was taken at the scene. In particular, I'd like you to pay attention to the victim's face. Okay, here's a question, okay? I knew immediately, like, I had this suspicion that this was metal immediately, right? If I didn't know, suppose I didn't know, how am I supposed to know that this is made of metal?
You just look at it and you can tell that's metal.
No, like, if I didn't know, like, for all I know, that could be wood.
Well, so here's the thing. Look, like
Polished
right next to
wood.
where your cursor is, just to the left of it, that is clearly a metal chain. Like no wood is shaped like that on glasses or like plastic. Because also I think back at this time, like all glasses were made with like metal rims. Like I don't think there was any like really plastic or wooden rims as much back at this time. But also like that's clearly a metal chain.
Right.
on there,
Clearly,
because
right?
No
Clearly.
plastic or wood is specifically shaped like that.
Clearly.
Yes,
But
it
these
is quite
people,
clear.
not... Okay, never mind.
It's not that they didn't know, is that they weren't thinking about it. Because you got Albert here saying like, "Oh, metal can't be transferred." They're not thinking about the glasses. Like you were just skipping text now.
No, I'm not clicking. It just went through that. We've already
It skipped like 5 lines of dialogue. So.
Yeah. So I clicked after metal rim and then I didn't click. But metal can't. It's not metal, no. It skipped all those by itself. We've already established that the proposed murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis correctly predicted that outcome, it should have also predicted that the metal-rimmed spectacles would be found in the same place.
Ah, my hypothesis! My hypothesis!
This guy is not a real scientist. Professor Hairbrain, this isn't easy for me to say, but your hypothesis is clearly flawed. This is making me mad
Order,
in
order,
more
order.
levels. In many levels. What is the implication of this? He said. If on the day in question the alleged instantaneous kinesis never actually took place, then it's entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere other than on the stage. And in that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit.
But my hypothesis is sound. I proved it that day. The experiment was a success. The experiment was proof of all my work. If I could say something here, my capacity as a fellow of the Royal Society. Yes, juror number 4, go ahead. As a man of science, there's one thing I simply cannot abide. And that's a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man of science.
True. He's a fraud. Hairbrain.
Wait, what? Great Scott, are you suggesting that my science is suspect?
Yes. I side with juror number 4.
It's just been disproved, hasn't it? In front of all of us. I know that the whole demonstration was complete nonsense.
That's not my reasoning, but sure.
From start to finish. Believe me, my fellow jurors, when I tell you that this man is a heel, a bounder, and a fraud.
Wow.
I say the record of that machine should be stripped down and thoroughly examined.
No, never. The machine is the essence of my entire hypothesis.
Think about it.
It's protected by my Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. What the devil is that blasted act all about, eh? Who made up such a daft rule?
I don't like this, the way this seems to be going. What's the best way for me to help the professor? I'm just enjoying this man get roasted. Why is it? Why do I hate this professor so? Maybe I should just watch and wait for the time being.
My feeling is that the machine requires a thorough examination.
But what about the special dispensation that's been mentioned? Oh gosh, this is all too much. It was determined that if the machine itself was a murder weapon, I think you'll find that the act won't apply. Of course it was a murder weapon. Anyone can see that. It's plain as day.
So we're in agreement, are we? The machine should be stripped.
I'm dissociating with Ryunosuke right now. I'm like, yeah, go ahead. If I don't do something good. No, let them. Professor Hairbrain has yet to perfect his invention. That would seem to be the case, yes. But even so,
Even so, what?
going to such trouble and expense to create a fake machine to display in public, he would have absolutely no reason to do such a thing.
Are you an idiot? He had an obvious reason to do exactly that. For the research grant money.
The government was foolish enough to have deemed the man's ridiculous notion plausible. He and his conspirators would have received a handsome sum indeed.
I'm fascinated by whatever is happening here. How is it changing colors?
Have you not seen this kind of experiment?
No. How is it changing colors?
There's actually chemicals when you do like exactly what he's doing. It'll change colors. This is legit. This is actually a thing
That's
that
an
can be
actual
done.
experiment.
I didn't know about that. I need to look that up. That's
Like I've
fascinating.
even seen one where a person, like, I can't remember what the original color was. He pours it into a thing, shakes it up, and it just like instantly turns black. And I'm just like, what?
But no, like, what he's doing is that he's pouring it through to the other test tube, and it's changing colors, and then it's changing back again to the previous color.
There is something that does it.
Yeah, it is legit science. That is actually a legit thing you can do
Fair
with
enough.
science.
I need to look that up with my phone, Brian.
After this counts.
Not right now. Chemical.
Conspirators?
Colors.
What would that be the value of such a grant? 10 pounds? You're an order of magnitude out, madame. 500 pounds a year.
Oh, you could have lived on some for that much for years.
Why don't I have internet?
The society noticed an increase in bogus public demonstrations in the field of science recently. And plenty of scientists are arguing with each other to get the largest slice of the funding cake. People's greed is plenty motive enough for murder. I assure you.
I am kind of on the side of the jurors right now.
No, I haven't deceived anyone, least of all the government. My hypothesis is sound. Please, you must believe me.
Objection!
Rejected.
No matter how unbelievable the hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to the Crystal Tower. Which means that the experiment was a success.
Ah, Barrack!
I do not like this guy.
And therefore, the only person who could possibly have committed this murder is the accused,
Ah,
Albert
Barrack.
Harebrain.
Barrack. Exactly. Where is this heading? I have no idea.
If, my lord, if I may.
Yes, Lord Van Zieks.
The prosecution would like to summon new witnesses to the stand.
New witnesses, what would be the nature of their involvement?
They were spectators of the demonstration at the exhibition who were occupying the special seats.
Special seats, hey? Eyewitnesses.
Very well, the court grants the prosecution's request. I should very much like to hear from the eyewitnesses of the incident.
The prosecution's stance is clear. The experiment was no postage. The accused killed the financier victim there on the public stage before the very eyes of the spectators. Now, my learned friend,
Oh, yes.
it's time for you to make your own stance clear.
There's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypothesis. I can definitely see that. But where does that leave me? Wait, what?
We shall take a short recess
Why?
now,
Oh, to bring in the witnesses?
during which time the prosecution will prepare its new witnesses to take the stand.
As you wish, my lord.
Good, in that case, court is adjourned for 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
In our case, Maybe a week because Earl has to go deal with his WrestleMania.
Is
Oh
court
yeah, it is
adjourned?
1 hour too. Are we wanting to stop here for today?
I might as
completely?
well if you're WrestleManiaing.
I do have WrestleMania coming.
Okay. Well, we're definitely not finishing the next part within 1 hour. So
We definitely are not. Unless you God run it, which I highly doubt.
can't run it. I can do it.
You
We could
definitely
definitely
will
do it.
not.
I'm
You'd
definitely
only
willing
do
to.
it if you skipped all the text and had the guide.
So
All
how
my marking is done and everything, so like I do have parent-teacher interviews this week, so might be tough for me to get on, but
we
Friday
can?
should be good
Yeah,
for me.
Friday. We can do Friday. Okay, court adjourned. We'll be back Friday.
Good luck, everyone. Have a good week.
All right. Peace. I don't know what to say.
Peace.